I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
The first elimination day of the 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. 8 more games on day 2. The highlight, the boys' quarterfinals. They get underway and cap the night starting later this afternoon at 4:30. A very happy holidays to you. Back inside the Show Me Center on campus at Southeast Missouri State University. Along with Mike Reeves, I'm Greg Allen. Special thanks to our Aycorp Sports group for assembling all of this and getting us together, and it's been a good day 1. Now we look ahead to day 2. We get 4 elimination games to start things off, and we begin with the Kelly-Oran matchup, a 12-13 contest in the bracket. 3 more elimination games after that. The boys' quarterfinals begin with Jackson Delta at 4:30. Delta had the late game last night with a 70-55 win over Leopold. Tournament will transition to the semifinals beginning on Monday, and then championship day on Tuesday, with the title game scheduled before 7:30. Great to see you, partner. Anxious to see how the teams that were not as successful in day one, and let's be honest, there were some clunkers. Some teams really struggled to score. This is kind of bounce-back day for them. Great to see you again, partner.
You as well, and one of the teams, Greg, that didn't struggle, we see out of the gate here in Kelly, they didn't struggle until the fourth quarter of their game, and then everything that they had built and looked like they may be in line for, one of the bigger stories of the early sessions of the tournament. It all fell apart in a hurry as they had a 4-point lead going to the fourth against Charleston, and then everything from their perspective kind of imploded, and they lose a game by 20. But they did have a good day in general. They played well for 3 of the 4 quarters. I know every coach will tell you, well, yep, that's why they play 4. You better play them all. And in that case, they were unable, and give Charleston a ton of credit. We talked about what they did. And in terms of what Oran went through yesterday, it was not much of a competitive game. They had a very difficult time putting points on the board. And I'm always curious on consolation bracket day of any tournament, anytime, anywhere, just where is your mindset? Where is your physical energy? The majority of the teams that are playing today didn't have a real chance to win their first round game. So there's none of the emotion of we dropped to you're there because of the way the game went. We maybe have 2 today that doesn't apply to, that they had chances to win and didn't. But a bulk of the teams we see today lost in lopsided fashion. But you always just wonder what's it like on the energy level in the side of the bracket that no longer has any chance. You're not going to be the champion of the tournament. We'll find out. Usually once you get going, though, you're a competitor and you're playing basketball. So you compete and you give it your all.
Something they talk about often in sports, superstitions. Coaches making changes, players having the same routine. It was interesting. I noted it yesterday. I did note it during the game. I did not mention it. Kelly took that lead to the fourth quarter against Charleston by 4. And then the avalanche. Just got done talking with first-year head coach Devin Hiring of the Kelly Hawks. I said, I knew the problem as soon as it happened. You took the jacket off to start the fourth quarter. His exact response, I know, I've heard about it from all kinds of people. Don't tell me. So that is a real thing, and I noted it during the game yesterday. I told him, I didn't say it on the broadcast yesterday, but I saw as soon as that fourth quarter started, you took the jacket off, and that's when it all went south.
Hey, let's say this. Superstition's real. I know if there's anybody out there right now this early morning going, I've never in my life really dealt with it, good for you. I think a lot of people, there's something, I don't know, and sports are a breeding ground for superstition. I mean, I don't know many sports fans who have not sat on a particular cushion in their house when their team did well and then said, that's my cushion, move. When I sit there, they do well. And then not knowing at the end of the season that your team won the championship of their sport because of where your butt was placed on a cushion in your house. You didn't even get a cut of the championship check or a ring, and you were completely responsible for it by where you sat on your couch. And in this case, whether you did or did not have your jacket on, it changes the sports landscape based on those things. Yeah, superstition is a real deal. Don't ever tell me it's not.
Great overhead shot of the facility and what to anticipate for day 2, the league game. Number 12, Kelly, number 13, Oran. That gets us underway this morning after that Bell City and Scott County Central. You talk about a team that maybe thought they could have won a game that didn't. Mike, I'm a little worried about where Bell City is coming into today against a Braves team that got smoked by the 2-seed Woodland. After that, Meadow Heights advance. Oak Ridge Leopold to wrap up the elimination games. We'll come back with the opening tip to start day 2 of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament next on Aycorp Sports.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Absolute pleasure to have you with us for day 2 of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. Greg Allen, Mike Reeves. We're not the only ones playing late duty, early duty from last night to today. One of our officials for this first game was on the late game last night between Delta and Leopold, so it was a fast sleep for him as well. Mike will give you the starting lineups for the Hawks and Eagles.
We'll start with the Hawks as they're 3-6 on the season. First-year head coach Devin Hiring. They are the 12th seed. Lost that game we talked about earlier to Charleston, 75-55. Yesterday, and they start Grady Hall, a 6'4" senior, along with Avery Wolseley, a junior at 6'4", Griffin Pass, 6'3", and a senior. Brody Ash, he's a junior at 6 feet tall, and Landon Alexander, 5'10", and a junior. For the Oran Eagles, 0-6 on the season. Their second-year head coach is Corey Davis. They are a 13 seed. Dropped a game to Cape Notre Dame yesterday, 71-29, and they have Reed Hobbs in the lineup, a 5'9" senior, along with 6'2" senior Cole Diebold. Connor McCoy is a junior at 5'11", Brendan Cochran, a 6'2" junior, and Rowan Roberts, a sophomore at 6'1". Those are your starting lineups for the Hawks and the Eagles as we tip things off for 8 more today after 8 yesterday, something that you and I, sir, we have never tried to pull off this before in our broadcast careers together.
I thought about that yesterday.
It's spanned 25 years. We've done 8 before.
Yep.
But haven't followed it up with 8. So uncharted territory. And I thought after 25 years of doing this together, we had reached a point we couldn't do anything we hadn't done. Well, that now changes. Let's see if we can get through this thing after the nap we took overnight.
I thought that exact same thing when we left the gym last night. I'm like, you and I have done 8 before multiple times, but never back-to-backers with 8 followed by 8. Kelly, they come out in the gray. Oran is in the white. And we get our first whistle 17 seconds in. Rowan Roberts assessed that one. Mike and I have been together doing this for over 2 decades, primarily for about 21 of those years, 22 of those years in the Park Hills Farmington area. One of the reasons we've never been able to make it down here to this tournament, we're always committed to the tournament in Park Hills Central, and that's where we go starting Monday. That foul on Brennan Cochran and the foul line off for Griffin Pass.
I will say this, we've already made a lot of great connections by coming down here. So many people that we've had a chance to talk to, whether it be in the professional realm of things or just a few fans that have taken the time, very nice of you, to come up and talk to us about. Good to have you here.
Griffin Pass can't put Kelly on the board. And a travel called against the Oran Eagles. Yeah, we followed this tournament for years. That's why it's such a thrill to finally get a chance to come down here, not only see it, but be a part of it. And a large thanks to the Aycorp Sports Group for assembling it all, making it all fit together schedule-wise for us, and allowing us to be part of days 1 and 2 for you. Hopefully get some more competitive games here in day 2. We had a couple down the stretch in the opener, but the first 4 yesterday, all running clock 4th quarters. Kelly was involved in one of those tight games. Led the 5-seed Charleston by 4 going to the 4th quarter, and then a massive 4th quarter run by the Blue Jays. as Kelly gets that rebound with Avery Woolsey. Turn that game on its ear. And Oran's already got 3 fouls in the first less than 2 minutes of this thing. That one's called on Reed Hobbs.
Well, I've got to wait a long time to get my answer, but I'm very curious as to if Charleston can somehow replicate that intensity for a full game instead of just turn it up in that late stages. And I won't get that answer until tonight around 9 o'clock with the tip.
First bucket of the contest from Landon Alexander. 2-0 Kelly. That fourth quarter for Charleston, they trailed 46-42 going to it and outscored Kelly 33-9 to win by 20. Connor McCoy on the miss, rebounded by Brody Ash. Alexander trying to post inside, grip and pass. Instead, they take a 3 with Brody Ash. No good, but the follow is. Yeah, boy, really impressed yesterday with what Grady Hall did. And he makes it 4-0 Kelly. Back to the line he goes on. Already 4 fouls on Oran.
Now, Hall was 16 points in that game yesterday, and a number of them on hard drives to the basket.
Yep.
Go hard. He was able to, with that left-hand dribble as a left-hander, get past the defense and then go hard to the rim and convert on multiple occasions.
Knocks down the free throw. Not the category you want to have 4 of your 5 starters in early for Oran, but 4 of the 5 have already picked up a foul. And here's the first on the Kelly Hawks in the proceedings.
And when you get yourself in a spot early that you can go to the free throw line with every foul, 5:45 on the game clock, and I think they had an issue with game clock, honestly. Right now, 5:44. If you can be aggressive, and you got a lot of opportunities, you can get to the line.
No doubt. Pull-up jumper good by Cole Diebold. 17.4 per game for Diebold.
Greg, we've seen before teams get in that spot, and they don't take advantage and never get to the line, or they miss their free throws when they do.
Turnover, and here's another one on Kelly, and that will put Oran at the free throw line with Cooper Bryant. Second club foul on the Hawks. Brody Ash, the guilty party, at the line this year. Bryant just 4 of 6 coming into the tournament. He averages just over 4.5 a game. 5-2 Kelly early. First elimination game of 4 today. And then quarterfinals in session 2 get underway at 4:30. Well, early on, the story is the foul situation for Oran in this quarter and the inability for both teams to hit shots. Left-hand flip, that does go for Alexander, who's got 4 of Kelly's 7. Kelly comes in 3 and 6. Oran winless through 6. And more foul shots this time for Cole Diebold as he was fouled. Third club foul on Kelly.
I remember yesterday, game 1, despite the lopsided nature of the score, we had a first half with 20-something free throws in it. I'm trying to remember a lot of early free. This game's starting to have that feel. Because I remember yesterday I said we don't want an entire day of this because the games get very extended, long, whenever you're spending so much time at the free throw line. And this game started off with a lot of fouls and, by first quarter standards, a lot of free throws.
Good look there at first-year head coach of the Kelly Hawks, Devin Hiring. 0 for 2 on that trip for Oran at the line. Diebold was 68% entering the tournament from the stripe. And his 2 misses keep it a 7-2 ball game. Hawks on the offense. Winner advances in the bracket. Loser is done for the tournament and goes 0-2 for the week. That one flipped up and in by Griffin Pass. He's got 2. The winner will play Monday at noon. That is the lead game on day 3. A little later start, you can sleep in later. Rowan Roberts gave it off left side of the paint. Diebold couldn't finish. Another one and done for a struggling offense in Oran. There's another Eagle foul. That one on Reed Hobbs, number 2, and that will put Kelly in the bonus for the next 4 minutes and 11 seconds.
Well, we've been talking about getting to the free throw line. It's one thing to get there, and then you take advantage. Well, Oran's 0 for 4. Kelly, at this juncture, is 1 for 3. So we've had 7 free throws attempted, and one of them has gone in.
Brody Ash, unfortunately, continues those struggles at the stripe.
I think that moment and this moment is the first time that that's happened, that the gym went completely dead silent during a free throw. I don't remember that happening yesterday at all.
I thought we had decent crowds for almost all of day one from the jump. 3-point shot, Diebold. Oran cannot find the range. And a foul coming up on the Hawks is their 4th as a team in the quarter. Rhineland Romas checks in, replacing Rowan Roberts. That foul on Landon Alexander. Oran and Kelly, 12 and 13 seeds. They have met 35 times since the start of the 2008 season. Oran has won back-to-back entering today. Layup short by Cole Diebold. We get a held ball on the rebound. It'll stay Eagle ball. The last time they played in the Christmas tournament, it was day 2 in 2021. Kelly won a 50-36 affair. That and a 2014 matchup are the only 2 times out of the last 35 times they've met, they've played in the Holiday Classic. Feed in the lane to Cochran. Baseline jumper from the just inserted Rylan Romas. He averages 3 a ball game. He doubles the point total for the Eagles, and it's a 9-4 affair.
Well, you've done such a good job of documenting teams' histories, recent histories in the tournament, and you would again believe as a 10-second violation has been called in a turnover against the Hawks, their 2nd. What you've found is where you are year after year on the bracket in your seeding plays a big role in what's the chances we're going to play each other.
Yeah.
And in this case, obviously, they would rather it not be in this game that you meet, but so be it, and you go at each other for what'll feel like the 100th time.
Griffin pass, rebounds to Brennan Cochran, miss. Here comes Grady Hall. He likes that left side of the lane. His first 4 shots yesterday came on left side layups. Long outlet by Diebold to a knifing Connor McCoy to make it 9-6. Kelly, 2 buckets in a row by the Eagles to get them sort of stabilized here early in this one. In those previous 35 meetings, Oran has won 27 of them. Baseline jumper, Woolsey, short. Diebold grabs the rebound. He averages more than 7 a game of those. Prior to Oran winning the last 2, Kelly'd won 4 in a row. So half of Kelly's 8 wins in the last 35 have come in the last 6 times they've played each other. Here's Brody Ash with the rebound. It's a 3-on-1 for the gray shirts. A fake pass, and a shot is blocked. Cole Diebold holding down the fort defensively for Oran.
You ever been one that through the course of your life you find yourself holding on to a grudge that you should let go? You ever had that happen to you?
I have one.
You have? You have one? I've sat here for 2 days looking at Oran and just trying to get past it, but 1980 and 81, it was the Oran Eagles that eliminated me and my Clarkton Reindeer from the state baseball championships.
That grudge still holds to this day?
To this day. I still see Oran and I go, we lost to them
Those
twice.
guys.
1980 and 81, which was a minute ago.
Go Reindeer.
Hey, the Reindeer were pretty good those 2 years. Basketball was never Clarkton's thing, but I will tell you, I'm talking about when I was there. They've had some good run of things in years more recent.
I've heard that, actually.
And I'm hearing some good things about some young talent coming through down there. So after getting a chance to work in this tournament with Aycorp and knowing that they do the Clarkton Holiday Tournament. The thought,
are we actually going to get to Clarkton?
The thought has crossed my mind more than once during the course of this week that there would be something kind of special about going back there and doing it in this capacity, even for a day or something. Just, now that we have the connection with Aycorp and things are going so well there.
We've talked for years about getting down to your alma mater and actually doing a game in Clarkton.
Well, once I told you we were the reindeer, you were...
Oh, I was all in.
I'm not sure you were impressed with it, but at least you were. Certainly one of the more interesting mascots across the state, or probably the United States.
Landon Alexander, flip it up, put it on rim, fell off short. And the board comes down to Cooper Bryant, averages 3.6 rebounds a contest. Well, after the early foul issues, this thing has settled. We've quickly gone from about 3 minutes elapsed to 90 seconds remaining, and it's been fairly clean. The scoring hasn't really taken off the launch pad yet, but 9-6 is where we sit. Kelly in front.
Diebold missed that three. He's 1 for 7 today from the field. He did score 11 points in that opening round loss to Cape Notre Dame.
Well, your grudge dates back a lot longer than mine. There's that left side lay-in for Grady Hall. You've been carrying that weight for a long time, if that dates back to your high school days.
I don't think about it much until I see them. And these young men have nothing to do with what happened on the baseball field in 1980 and 81.
Final 3/4 of a minute in the first elimination game on day 2. Feed in the lane. Cochran comes up on the left side of the rim, puts it in. 9.4 game entering the tournament, 58% field goal shooter. And it's an 11-8 Hawk lead. Oh, what a tough shot coming across the lane for Landon Alexander.
That's twice he's done that. Flipped the ball up after getting to the side of the rim and in traffic. Nice shot.
Last shot time for Mike's nemesis. Not specifically Cole Diebold, just the white and blue Oran Eagles. 3 seconds to go, got in the lane. High off window, to put back, yes! It is Diebold that converts to cap the quarter and make it a 3-point game after 1. A lot of fouls early, and we sort of just turned off the faucet on that and then just played basketball. 3-point lead for the Hawks at the end of 1. Day 2 underway from the 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
A very Merry Christmas to you. Working our way towards the new year, and 2026 just around the corner. Griffin Pass leads his Kelly Hawks back out of the floor for quarter 2. Mike's got the particulars from stanza 1.
Kelly from the field, 6 of 13. They went 0 of 2 from deep, 1 for 5 at the free throw line. Oran, 5 of 14 from the field, 0 for 4 from 3. They were 0 of 4 at the free throw line.
Hawks with the basketball. The 3-point lead to start the second. Brody Ash. Baseline jumper for Woolsey. Hits his first 2. This seems hardly fair. We start the day before they get underway in Bloomfield, and yesterday we were the ones that ended the day. How did that happen?
Well, part of it was that break that we take here, but it allowed us to go have lunch.
Oh, they don't get that down there?
I don't think they get that. I'd have to
No,
look
you're
closer.
right.
Yeah,
Based on time layout, they go from 2:30 to 4 o'clock.
So next season, we're going to lobby for Bloomfield? Is that what you're saying?
Cole Diebold can't triple. He capped the quarter with a bucket. Now it's Cochran down low on the blocks, and he scores. Coming up on a minute and a half gone by in the second quarter. First game to open day 2. Well, behind the play, Brody Ash went down awkwardly. He is not good with that left leg. Ash hobbles over to the bench. That's that right leg, actually, calling for some assistance from his head coach, and they get the trainer over there.
You know what, Greg? He kind of flexed out that right leg, but it looked for all the world like it was something on the left side. We'll watch that a little closer.
I thought the same thing initially. That's why I mentioned that. Rylan Romas with the foul. They start at 10 o'clock. Richland and Bloomfield. The Wildcats of Bloomfield, the 12. The Richland Rebels, the 13. This is Tucker Dernberger at the line. He's got his first point on day 2. They go Kennett and Holcomb after that. The 10-15 East Prairie Eagles Gideon Bulldog matchup. This is the Bloomfield schedule, 1 o'clock. Portageville and Doniphan at 2:30, and then they go, as we do, later in the afternoon to the quarterfinals. At 4 o'clock, you see Dexter East Carter. Here's a foul on Griffin Pass. That's his first. And then the 5:30 game sees the Green Wave of Malden, the 5 against the Van Buren Bulldogs. Talked a lot yesterday about Puxico, the Indians off the 2 line at 7 o'clock tonight. Get the Tigers of Risco, and then to wrap it up, Bernie and Twin Rivers. We've called a game at Twin Rivers High School. Rylan Romas.
If you would get seeds that hold, and I know Risco and Twin Rivers would love to have something to say about that, but a Puxico Bernie semi is one that would have quite a bit of interest in. Boy, that could be a really good one. And again, Risco and Twin Rivers are saying, yep, that would be a good one if we don't get in the way and prevent it.
Romas missed the shot, then a foul on Cole Diebold. Top of the arc, pass on the 3. Woolsey down the lane, couldn't finish. Ball swatted at, out of bounds. It'll stay on this end with Kelly. Not even 2.5 into stanza 2. Greg Allen, Mike Reeves. Again, our primary work for over 2 decades in the Park Hills Farmington area. We've seen a number of these teams, been to a few of their buildings. You and I called an Arcadia Valley State tournament game at Twin Rivers. We mentioned the Bernie Bloomfield episode yesterday. That shot by Dernberger doesn't connect, and here comes Diebold and the Oran Eagles. So we're just more familiarizing ourselves with the teams down near the Boot Heel on the southern side of the state. And to be honest, Mike, the teams we have seen in 2 decades plus down here are typically the larger schools.
Yep, without doubt.
Jackson's, Cape Notre Dame's, Cape Central's, that kind of thing.
And frequently they were playing from our original coverage area. They were playing Farmington. They were playing, in some cases, Park Hills or North County.
Right.
Those were the matchups we seemed to see quite frequently. We made a trip to Dexter one year for
a couple
basketball
years.
game in a really nice facility they have.
A bucket and one coming here for Kelly as they extend the lead to 4. That's 4 club fouls on Oran in less than half the second quarter. Griffin Pass, he's already missed a couple back at the line here. He's got 4 in the game, now 5. So maybe, you never know, we might get to Clarkton. I'm sure it's a gym that looks just like this. Nice, large, spacious facility, right? A couple thousand, huh?
You're going to be surprised that they got a really nice setup down there. It's smaller than this, but all high school places are smaller than this. They've revamped it, I know that. I haven't been in it in forever, but I've seen a lot of photos, pictures. Some of my family sent me some stuff over the years of how they've changed up the place.
Cole Diebold with a miss. That foul on Tucker Dernberger. There's got to be a Mike Reeves banner hung somewhere, right?
Well, there's not, but there should be. How about we go with that? How about there's not one, but there should be one?
They didn't retire your number?
No, I know our baseball district championships and all that stuff. I know that banner at one point got moved to what they called the old gym.
I thought they called it the basement.
No, it's the old gym for the old people who played back in that day.
We don't know any of these guys anymore. We can get rid of the banner now. Turnover, Kelly. Down the lane, Diebold. The bank? No, they're going to call it on the floor and not give him continuation. Otherwise, they'd have carved the lead to 4. That's the second in a row on Dernberger.
I'll tell you this, if we make that trip and make it happen, your lodging will be walking distance almost to the gymnasium. So
your old bedroom?
Yeah, we could make that happen. It's not that far. And if it's really cold, you are walking.
Colin Goodale can't connect. Oh, that ball spiked off the face of Griffin Pass and out of bounds. Unintended. Oran back to work on offense. In case you were not with us yesterday, they are using the shot clock in this tournament. Cole Diebold's got 7 first-half points, 35 seconds per possession on the shot clock. It's available to use during tournaments this year in the state of Missouri. And a travel call on Kelly. So the Eagles get the ball back.
4th turnover against the Hawks, 2 the other way on Oran. Been a clean game from that perspective, not a clean game from numbers of fouls and violations. Hey, if you talk about something, you can get information real fast if people will listen, pay attention, and they know the info. I've got seating capacity for Clarkton's Gymnasium for you.
Okay, what do you got?
850.
All right. Is that from a reputable source?
Yes.
All right. Rylan Romas empty on that shot. Hawks have gone a little stale here on offense, and they turn it over again, and then a open floor foul on Brody Ash. That is his second. And the last in the quarter for Kelly before Oran shoots the rest of the way. 850. So slightly smaller than this facility.
Okay, yeah, but most gyms are. You're comparing it to the wrong thing.
I know.
Well, I still, my mind is trying to wrap around that this place opened in, almost 40 years ago now?
That's wild. They were building it when you were in college. I remember you saying that, and I'm with you. It does not look 1987, I think you said?
87, right, the summer of 87.
Rylan Romas back top of the circle. That one slipped out of the hands of Diebold. He lost it. 3rd turnover for Oran. Here comes Kelly in a rush the other way. Window and in. Landon Alexander's hit some creative shots in this first half. That one he was bumped from the backside as he was going towards the out-of-bounds line.
Alexander, at this point, he would like to incorporate some of the diving gymnastics. The degree of difficulty should add more. Those 3 of the field goals that he's made 4 of them. 3 of them have been really tough.
21-15 Hawks. That free throw looked short off the hand, and it was. Boy, Kelly has struggled at the line here in this game.
They're 3 of 9, but Oran's 1 for 6.
Tyler Brashear picks up that foul, and now the Hawks will spend the rest of the 2:41 left in this stanza at the stripe. And they will send Trenton Brashear. So one Brashear sends another to the line. Well, we struggled yesterday at the line. I know you said there was a lot of free throws in game one, but it was a challenge to put them in a cylinder. Trenton Brashear goes 1 of 2. That was in that Jackson-Oak Ridge matchup to open things up at 9 o'clock yesterday.
The teams right now combined 5 for 17 at the free throw line.
Yikes. And more coming here. We'll see what Diebold can do. He's 1 for 4 in a game, 68% entering the tournament on the year.
Now, if the game were ending at the half, it's not, by the way. If it were, either team would be able to look at the free throw line and say, yep, that hurt us. If you lose this game and the numbers don't change, you're going to look back at the line. I think Diebold may have.
I'm guessing blood somewhere.
May have taken a little scrape there or something across the arm. They're going to try to tape that up. Don't know if it's in the arm or the hand, maybe even down by the leg. If I name enough appendages, I will eventually get one of them right. Arm, leg.
You're right. Yes, correct. Good job. 22-15.
I'll be like all the writers in Major League Baseball when there's nothing going on now that the season's over, and you just every day write an article about a player you think will be traded and where he'll be traded
and
to.
you'll eventually hit.
And just put 100 of them out there. And then when that one happens, just –
see, I was right.
I had that 2 weeks ago. 99 of them you didn't have right 2 weeks ago.
They're working on a Kelly Hawk behind the scorer's table. I think it's Griffin pass. It is. They're looking at his right hand. I'm not sure if that's part of the exchange with Diebold, so a pair of 11s got tangled up. There's the look at pass for you. The official even involved a little bit. Everybody got tangled in this one. Great job by our camera operators on that one. They were on it. Matthew Williams, Stephen Beidler, and Matthew Holman. Wonderful work.
There's something I haven't seen much, so an official get involved when you have situations where you got blood on a jersey, a uniform, a Bart. He's like, wipe me down too.
So Diebold, 17.4 point per game scorer. He missed his first 3 at the line. He's made the ensuing 3. And backcourt troubles into a Devin Hiring timeout. 2:21, we will take it with them gladly. Late second quarter. It's the first game to kick off day 2 of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. And the Hawks lead the Eagles by 5.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
9 o'clock kicked off our action here this morning. Bloomfield rolls in 27 minutes with the host club and Richland. They, like us, 8 games on day 2. You get the Sunday off to catch your breath before semifinal day here opens on Monday, and then championship day. We talked yesterday about the atmosphere for championship day. I bet the semifinals rocket here too.
Oh, and again, it is somewhat predicated on how the matchups play out. That's the case, I guess, for any tournament that you're going to have anywhere. But, yeah, usually by the time you get to that point, the excitement that is built up over your team reaching that level to begin with. And then there's been years here. We talked about this off air. We talked about it a little bit now on air. That there's been years over here where multiple state champs ended up coming out of this tournament. They played here and then went on to win their respective classes state championships.
Yeah. Grady Hall stripped on the way up and fouled. Diebold goes over to help him up. And 2 Grady Hall free throws forthcoming. Diebold assessed his second. Hobbs, Diebold, McCoy all have 2 for the Oran Eagles. Don't miss a moment beyond today's game. Subscribe to cmobile.com for full access to teams, stories, players, scores that you care about from high school to the pros. And if you sign up during the tournament, you can save 30% on subscriptions if you sign up between now and Tuesday. Grady Hall, 1 of 2. 6 for Hall, 23 for the club. The margin 6, Hawks lead. 36th meeting between these two since the 08 campaign. Diebold at the other end takes 2 off that deficit. And a backcourt foul on Oran.
Diebold now 11 points. He's 4 of 12 from the field. He has 12 field goal attempts. Of the 22 that Oran has attempted so far in the game, they're 8 of 22 from the field.
Add Colin Goodale to the list of Oran Eagles with 2 first-half fouls. And add Landon Alexander to the list of players that have struggled at the line for Kelly.
With that miss, Hawks are 5 for 14 from the free throw line.
In a game that's got a 4-point margin. Off the mark, rebounded by Diebold. Alexander goes 0 for 2. He's 0 for 3 in the game. We cross 100 seconds to go. Diebold adds 2 more. Diebold able to get inside. It's a 2-point game. Well, Kelly was in a fight all day yesterday against Charleston until that fourth quarter imploded on him. Oran lost to Cape Notre Dame in a game that was never close, 71-29. That ball out of bounds. We'll see where they go with possession. And one of the Oran Eagles has a left shoulder that he's clutching, and he'll need to be looked at. It is Rowan Roberts, the sophomore, who's down, and he'll need some assistance. With 1:22, we are all stop here at the Show Me Center.
Anytime you get one of those scrums, the ball's kind of everywhere you're diving, you put that arm out in areas that aren't comfortable, and he reached up real quick to that shoulder. He knew it didn't feel right. Fortunately, at this point, he's up. He's off the court, walking up the tunnel, as you see there, trying to go back and get assistance as soon as possible. But he knew it instantly. He knew something there, whatever happened, isn't good. I need to get that attended to, and they'll take care of that. Hopefully he'll be okay.
Second-year head coach of the Eagles, Corey Davis. Their crew still looking for their first victory on the year. They've lost their first 6. They travel to Delta for their first game whenever this tournament for them ends, whether that be here or even if they get to the early part of next week. Here's Trent Brashear. They go on the interior, pump fake, up and in. And that is Griffin Pass, who was being looked at earlier, likely just for some blood on his hand. He's got 7 as we weave our way to the final minute of quarter 2. This guy with the ball has had the hot hand. Diebold, floater, no. Tyson Carr got that rebound. We didn't talk much about him yesterday. Hall with a push-off to create space, and they called the push. I thought that was a great look by the official. That kind of lean-in shoulder to shed the defender, and they called the second personal on Grady Hall.
We had a really solid look at that from here, and I believe those of you that are with us, you saw the same thing. The camera angles are exquisite here for the most part. We're able to, everything that we see, you see just about as well as we are able to view it. Boy, he did. He dropped that shoulder, didn't he? And then right into him.
Diebold, a little longer than 15, able to get the offensive rebound, though. Oran. Goodale off the rim twice, and it comes off the pass. 18 to go in the quarter. Nearing halftime at a 4-point game. The junior Tyson Carr up floor. Diebold picked the pass, but Carr grabbed it right back. Then he turned it over. Hot potato time in the final 10 seconds. Here comes Goodale. Glass and good. And then it's Goodale that goes down with a left ankle injury after the basket. He is being helped across the floor to the locker room for the Oran Eagles. 25-23. Boy, a flurry of activity in the final 2 minutes. And unfortunately, a lot of it injury-related. Halftime in the opening game to kick off day 2 with the 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament, and the Hawks with a 2-point lead over Oran.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
People come in here to shop that are visiting Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Back at the Show Me Center in Cape Girardeau, day 2 of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. Halftime of our opening game of the day, a 25-23 Kelly lead over Oran. We'll jump right into the numbers for you. Kelly in that opening half, led by Landon Alexander with 8 points. They got 7 from Griffin Pass, 6 from Grady Hall, 2 points from Avery Wolseley, and Tucker Dernberger had a free throw. Oran, 13 points for Cole Diebold. And after that, 4 for Brendan Cochran, 2 each from Colin Goodell, Rylan Romas, and from Connor McCoy. Your team numbers from the opening half, the Hawks made half their shots. They were 10 of 20 from the field. The Eagles, 37%. They went 10 for 27. 3-point range, not kind to either, but 1. Kelly only took 2. They missed them both. 7 attempts for Oran. None of those found the bottom of the well. Rebound advantage, not much of 1, but Oran 14-13 there. 7 turnovers for the Hawks and 4 for the Eagles. Scoring off the bench, 4-2 favoring Oran. And at the break, a Kelly lead of 25-23. Games coming up today. The 10:30 time slot belongs to Bell City and Scott County Central. At noon, Advance and Meadow Heights, and then Leopold, Oak Ridge wrap up the session 1 part of our day. They do that at 1:30. Your afternoon into evening sessions starting at 4:30, Jackson and Delta, 6 o'clock, Woodland Chaffee, Cape Central Scott City at 7:30, and at 9 p.m. wrapping things up tonight, Cape Notre Dame will take on Charleston. Don't forget the SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave. Our podcast is focused on basketball every Monday. Join Andrew Moore and David Jenkins for insight into local high school basketball and maybe some other subjects. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcast, and to see them as well as hear them, check out the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. 25-23 our score here as we get ready to start the second half of the consolation quarterfinal. Those are the first 4 games of the day today. Then on to the winners half of the bracket, the championship side of the bracket for the games that will come your way this evening. Kelly here because they lost that tough one to Charleston yesterday. That game they led in going into the fourth quarter. Oran here after falling to Cape Notre Dame, and quarter 3, half 2 underway.
Eagles will start with the basketball and promptly turn it over in their opening possession. Kelly nursing a minimal 2-point lead here to start the second half. Very happy holiday season to you. Greg Allen, Mike Rees, and the entire Aycorp Sports group. Layup by Brody Ash, his first points here in day 2. Diebold. Got rid of it to Cochran, swing it to the right wing. Back to Diebold for a 16-footer. And a foul on the rebound. I believe it's against Griffin Pass. And now they're looking at the left arm of Rowan Roberts. Still that shoulder. When that was, he is really laboring on that Oran bench. There you see him right there, the left side of your screen, holding that left shoulder. The foul on Pass, his second. Hobbs to Diebold, sets a screen, gives it back to him. Bell City and Scott County Central coming next. We haven't hit a lot of threes in this game. Connor McCoy nails the first one. He's 36% for the year from deep, and he's got 5.
Eagles are 1 of 8 from deep. Only 2 tries for Kelly, but they have missed them both.
Pass, can't convert. Here's Diebold. He and Hobbs, and he traveled in the lane.
Sixth Oran turnover. Not a bad number as we start the second half. The number is 7 for Kelly. Fairly clean in that regard. And our officials have been involved in almost every aspect that you can be involved in today. You got one that was having to be scrubbed down a little bit for what appeared to be maybe blood on the arm. Now you got like grabbing the mop and taking care of some moisture on the floor.
Not to mention their regular job during the game.
I bet one of the 3 will sip in a concession stand before it's over. Sell a hot dog or 2.
Well, you know he'd do that because he'd probably bring one out here after he sold a couple.
And I'd take one.
Hall can't hit. Here comes Diebold. Right through the hands of Connor McCoy. Just couldn't handle it in the corner.
And we talked about Diebold at the half leading this team in Oran in scoring with 13. He needed 16 shots from the field to get to that 13. He went 5 for 16. They rely very heavily on him to take shots, and I know they'd like to get a little bit more balance in the scoring as this second half progresses.
Grady Hall, Diebold hand fighting for the basketball, took it away. Hall now on the defense. Diebold all the way, end to end, he's got 15. Diebold has 15, no other Eagle has more than 5. Timeout, full stoppage with 5:36 to go in the third quarter. And Oran has come back to take a 1-penny lead here on Kelly in the tournament's first elimination game on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
A look at the Kelly huddle. Hawks after the tournament. Doesn't get any easier. They get a rematch with the team they just played yesterday, Charleston. And they're coming to Kelly on the 6th. They'll travel to the 2 seed in the tournament, Woodland, on the 9th. And then get these Eagles again in Oran on the 13th. Not to mention 3 more tournament teams in a row after that. Chaffee, Oak Ridge, and Delta. So it'll be very familiar territory for the first 6 games to open the new year for the Kelly Hawks. Hawks trying to avoid their second consecutive 2-and-out in the tournament. They've been the 12 seed each of the last 2 years. That's including this one. In 2023, they won the 5th place game, beating Scott City 56-51. That's their best recent finish. There's a travel down low in the post against Brody Ash. They actually played in the semis in 20 and 21. Ended up being bounced in both of those, losing to Charleston and Cape Notre Dame, and then lost the ensuing 3rd place game in each of those years. They've won the tournament once back in 1973. In and out for Connor McCoy, and the rebound to Tucker Dernberger. Dernberger's had a quiet day. Only 1 point. He had a tough 4th quarter yesterday at the outset against Charleston. He was one of the guys on the perimeter being hounded by Blue Jays who were hunting the basketball the entire 4th quarter. Avery Woolsey's got 4 after that basket. We seesaw the lead with the Hawks back in front by 1. Down the lane, Romas can convert. We have not seen much of Rowan Roberts after that shoulder injury. Here's Hall out of the corner. Hall, he loves that left side of the rim. Boy, he didn't want to come up on the right. He went all the way across the lane to make sure he came up on the left. Diebold, the show and go, and finger roll finish. The senior wants another Christmas tournament game on Monday. He has been tremendous in this one. Brody Ash lost it. Diebold picked it in the lane. The turnover by the Hawks. Oran trying to add to a slim 1-point lead. Avery Woolsey did a great job after he deflected that ball to keep his balance and not absolutely steamroll one of those cheerleaders you're looking at right there as he was heading out of bounds. He did a quick right-hand turn to avoid her.
Oh, you've seen some really, scary basketball, but especially football when you get the cheerleaders along the sidelines, and some of them have gotten way more involved in the activity than they intended when they showed up that day.
You watch NFL games on Sunday, Mike, and you see a lot of people, and the worst part is sometimes there are people that are watching the stands for security purposes, and they just get rolled in. They didn't know it's coming.
Nope, your back's to the play.
Oh, it's awful. I believe we may have called a kick there. Yep, that's the case. 3:29, no foul, 3rd quarter. This one's been tight throughout. Dernberger deals it off in the corner. Pull-up jumper, Alexander nails it. Alexander's had a good game. He's got 10. He's the leading scorer for the Hawks.
Yeah, that shot had no degree of difficulty whatsoever. That's what he's special in, especially has been today.
McCoy, baseline floater left it short. Alexander grabs that. Yeah, Alexander's the high degree of difficulty guy.
That was just a standard pull-up jumper from about 10.
Alexander's the guy you don't want to play in horse. He'll say, here, watch this. Baseline pull-up. Couldn't coax it home. Diebold grabs it.
8th rebound for Diebold.
He averages 7.2. Good numbers for Diebold all the way around. Shooting numbers are good. Maybe the three-point shooting not so great, but 5.2 assists a game. That's incredible for a guy that scores 17.4 a night.
Yeah, and he's taking a high volume of shots.
Yeah.
So a lot goes through him. There's no question. They want a lot of the game to go through his hands.
Diebold hopped across the paint, and all three officials had the travel.
He either got fouled to force him into the travel or he traveled. So you got to call one of those. And they said, nope, the feet got caught up underneath him a little bit. He stumbled and he traveled in his own.
The loss by Oran yesterday, third straight year they've lost their first round game. However, they've done a good job. The Oran Eagles since 2008. That jumper short coming over the back. That's an easy call against Lane Williams. Oran has never had a year since 2008 where they've gone 0-2 in the tournament. Despite a number of first-round losses, they've won just over half than they've lost in the first round. So they've been in the consolation bracket a fair number of times, and they've always managed to win at least one game once they got there, since 2008. Baseline drive to the basket by Connor McCoy. He averages 8.4. He's got 7. Now it's Oran's turn to lead by 1, 32-31. Last year they lost the consolation final after they lost to Chaffee in the 8-9 game. They made it all the way to face the Wildcats of Leopold, the 11 seed, and lost to them 50-43. Here's McCoy on a run out. Now he's got 9. And now the lead is 3. Sorry,
terrific
Mike.
pass from Diebold, recognizing that play. Quick touch pass over to a teammate, and McCoy finishes.
So the Eagles trying to avoid their first 0-2 performance over here since at least 2007. And coming down the lane, Alexander was crunched. Kelly's lost yesterday. Third time in 4 years they've lost the first round game. Diebold picked up his third. That is the first Oran foul in the quarter. Alexander, 0 for 4 at the line.
We're getting deep into the game, and what I talked about in the first quarter is going to really start to apply, that whoever loses might very well look at that free throw line and be able to point there and say that's a big reason it didn't go our way.
Landon Alexander finally gets 1 to go. He's got 11, especially if the game finishes in 2 possessions or less, so to speak.
6 of 17 at the line for Kelly, 17 tries, just 3 of 8 for Oran.
Long jumper goes for Cooper Bryant. And a 4-point lead, 36-32 Eagles, the 13 in front. Whoever wins this game Monday at noon gets the winner between Leopold and Oak Ridge. We're in the top half of the consolation bracket. You get 4 straight elimination games today, 4 quarterfinals later this afternoon at 4:30. Pass couldn't finish. Here comes Diebold. He's got a running mate. He's going to go all the way, and he's got 19. Cole Diebold can play some basketball. 6-point lead. Alexander thought about the 3. Brashear will take it. Around it out, 7 to go, and a problem on the rebound, likely on Alexander, that foul. That'll be his second. And a chance to, this is a big trip with 6.5 to go here.
And plenty of time to get a good shot, plenty of time.
Diebold will run it through him, 4 seconds. Up by 6, he'll take and squeeze the 3, and knock it down! Cole Diebold with 22 through 3 has led Oran to a 9-point lead, the largest either way in the game through 3. Oran sitting pretty for the moment. The fourth quarter was Kelly's nemesis yesterday. We head there next on Aycorp Sports.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Back to work inside the Show Me Center. That's Mike Reeves. I'm Greg Ellen. A very happy holiday season to you. Hope you had a great Christmas. No New Year's Eve basketball with this tournament. They'll finish it up on Tuesday. You get the entire New Year's Eve to yourself. Final 8 minutes here in the opening game on day 2. There's 8 coming your way here on Aycorp Sports.
Well, some people get their New Year's Eve to themselves. They're going to pack us up, ship us off, send us to another venue.
Diebold capped the third. This time thought about trying to drop it off to a teammate, but Bryant wasn't ready, so they'll reset the offense. We got more work to do, you're saying?
We've got more work to do.
Come on, man.
Back in our more familiar stomping grounds, but I'm finding this to be very comfortable for us here down here, too.
It's been really fun, Mike. Brendan Cochran empty, and then a foul on the rebound pass, and Dernberger had him bracketed. And they'll go Dernberger with his third. Cole Diebold with 22 points. And that one dribbled off the foot of Connor McCoy and out of bounds. McCoy's had a couple of tough turnovers today. That one, he had a pass go right through his hands in the corner.
9 Oran turnovers after that one. Kelly with a dozen.
Alexander against McCoy, trying to take him off the dribble. Now trying to just muscle through him. Got to the rim but couldn't finish. That was a nice job by Alexander to work his way to a good shooting spot and then just missed the shot. McCoy off the wing. Going to the line. Dernberger's second in a row, 4th on the day. You go Bell City, Scott County Central after this. Advance in Meadow Heights at noon. Oak Ridge, Leopold at 1:30. And then to the winner's bracket at 4:30 after a bit of a break.
First free throws of the second half coming
Wow.
up for Oran here. In the first half, they went 3 of 8.
Connor McCoy now has 10 points today. Timeout, Devin Hiring, and the Kelly Hawks will keep this one here just underway in quarter 4. Don't miss a moment beyond today's game. If you subscribe to cmobile.com during the tournament, you can save 30% and get full access to team stories, players, and scores that you care about from high school to the pros. 30% off subscription fees if you sign up during the tournament at cmobile.com. Joshua I, our director, Tyler Lassiter on the controls with us at the computer today. Andrew Moore and the crew, they're down at the Bloomfield tournament.
Being involved in this as we have been, you know, leading up to it, prepping for it, and then, of course, being actually here for the last couple of days. it is quite the endeavor to get 2 significant tournaments that are important on the landscape to the area fans and get both those out and going to be able to be watched and enjoyed. It is a lot that's gone into that, and I've been incredibly impressed with the way in which it's been put together. And you've got those options of 2 really good tournaments going on and an ability to follow them via the streaming services.
McCoy's got 11 as he hits the second following the timeout. Well, including us, they've got 9 people with the Aycorp Sports group here at this facility. And then you got Luke Carter in the group down in Bloomfield. I assume they're likewise about the same personnel. That's a lot of bodies to make it all come together. We got Philip Britt with us. And given the volume of games at both facilities, it makes for some long nights. Oran their first foul, the 4th. Cooper Bryant the foul. This is Alexander at the line, who missed his first 4, but now has made back-to-back. You can find all the games taking place either from here or at the Bloomfield tournament on the Aycorp Sports YouTube. The 10 o'clock game down in Bloomfield just underway. Alexander hits another, he's got 13. They are the 12-13 game as we are here. They are Bloomfield Richland. Ball deflected out, stays with the Eagles. If Oran can hang on, they would win their first game of the season. They're 0-6. They started at their own invitational, lost 3 regular season games prior to the start of this tournament, and then got ripped apart by Cape Notre Dame yesterday, 71-29. This has been a good response following that tough matchup to the Bulldogs, and a lot in part due to that guy, albeit he just missed the layup, and Cole Diebold, who had 22 points coming to the 4th quarter and still sitting on 22. The ball out of bounds, and Diebold will inbound.
Second half for Diebold, 4 of 6 from the field.
Pirouette down low for Cochran, couldn't finish. And Alexander and the Hawks just 2 points here in this 4th quarter. It was their kryptonite yesterday. You can add 2 there for Alexander. He's got 15.
15 for Alexander after he scored just 3 yesterday in that loss to Charleston.
Kelly wanted a travel, but before that, Corey Davis managed to call a timeout, a 30-second stoppage. Otherwise, the Hawks may have gotten the ball back. Kelly scored just 7 points in that 3rd quarter, while Oran exploded for 18. It was an avalanche by the Charleston Blue Jays yesterday to start the 4th. Kelly didn't score their first points in the final stanza until the midway point of the quarter, and a 4-point lead to go to the 4th had absolutely disintegrated, and they ended up losing the game by 20. 33-9 in the 4th quarter is how that thing turned against the Hawks.
That just tells you when you're in a tournament like this one that plays consecutive days and you have a game like that, you're on the cusp of being on the right side of the bracket, the championship side of the bracket. You're on the cusp. You're right there. 4-point lead going to the 4th, and then you can find yourself. You go home. You go to bed. You wake up, and in a blink, you find yourself on the cusp of being done in the tournament and not even having a chance to advance and play more. So those back-to-back days, those games that tilt late can change everything.
They do get the turnover. Kelly does out of the stoppage. Back toward the Hawks. That's only 10 Oran turnovers in the game. That's not a bad number. Brashear comes to a stop. Head of the circle. They go left wing to Brody Ash, and a foul on the Eagles. That is their 2nd team foul in the quarter. It is on Diebold, though, and it's his 4th. He is going to have to be extra careful for the next 5:22 with 4 personals. tough jumper over Diebold for Grady Hall. And here's the thing, Mike. For the way yesterday went, Hall then too much body against Cooper Bryant, his third. If Kelly can say that about yesterday's game, boy, we were right there against Charleston. I mean, they led to go into the fourth quarter. They can say the same thing now. It's a 5-point game. They trail, but it's been tight the whole way. Yesterday didn't go their way. If this thing doesn't go their way, you probably go home being like, what the heck happened? We were in both games all the way to the finish, well, almost all the way to the finish line against Charleston, and we're 0-2 and done. Hobbs misses. The follows there, though. 24 for Diebold. He's got his first 2 of the fourth quarter.
That rebound, his 10th.
Above his 7.2 season average. Alexander trying to go creative in a paint. Flipped it up, left it short, rebounded by Cooper Bryant. The margin 7. Wide open, McCoy, and a pass from Diebold, and an assist. McCoy's got 13. Corey Davis and company are 4:25 away from their first win of the year, and they lead by 9. Grady Hall and the Hawks gonna have to get some stops defensively. Foul line jumper doesn't go. Diebold, home run ball. McCoy lets it bounce, and it got too deep on him. But Hobbs there to rescue the play, and they'll settle and reset. That was a smart play by McCoy. And a hand check against Diebold coming down the lane. Trenton Brashear, his first.
And with the clock getting under the 4-minute mark, down by 9 in the game you only scored 38 in. We've talked over the years and dubbed it Greg Allen math. You've talked a lot about it's not 9, it's what have you done to that point that makes you think you can make up 9 in the limited time that you have left on the clock. We've all seen it change fast and something happen, but the way it's gone so far, 9's a long way to come back.
This could help for the Kelly Hawks in a takeaway and an Ash run out, but he's got white shirts to navigate on his way to the basket, and he drew a foul. He'll get to the line, 2 free throws on the 3rd club foul for the Eagles. The good news for Oran, it's not on Diebold, it's on Brennan Cochran. He's got 2.
I will tell you a professional team that Greg Allen math has not worked with since the first week of the NFL season. Chicago Bears. They do it all the time. Three points through 3 quarters. True. And 21 in the fourth, and they win.
Packers game before Christmas. They had no right winning that game. Get an onside kick, tie the game.
Couldn't score, couldn't move the ball, couldn't do anything right.
They couldn't do anything. They looked awful. Ash is 0 for 4 at the line. Kelly's been a mess at the stripe. Diebold, nice shovel pass, pretty play. Cochran's got 6. Oran is up 11. And the fourth quarter looks like it's going to get the Hawks again. Brashear going to the line. Foul on Cochran is 3rd.
Kelly had a 2-point lead at the half. Got outscored in the third, 18-7. Have been outscored here, 8-6 in the fourth.
Brashear's second trip to the line misses that one. He's 1 of 3. Brody, beg your pardon, Cooper Bryant back in to replace Brennan Cochran for Corey Davis and the Eagles.
Free throw shooting clinic will not use this video.
No, don't roll this one back. We'll take this timeout with 3:33 to go in the contest. The margin is 10. It's Eagle basketball when we come back to the Show Me Center on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
He's got 13 from McCoy, too.
49-39, the Oran lead. Oran trailed by 3 at the end of 1, down 2 at the break. Kelly last year went 7-20. Oran went 10-15. Kelly's going to have to find a way to be more efficient offensively and stingier on defense here in this last 3:33 to turn a 10-point deficit around. That clock has become a big issue now. The good news is there with 3:33 is still time. You're not talking final couple of possessions of a basketball game, but you're not in a good spot if you're Devin Heiring's bunch.
Again, by quarter, you've scored 13, 12, and 7. Right now in this quarter, you put up 7. And then you've got to go on an 11-0 run. If you hold the opponent to 0, you need 11 more. It sounds very daunting, doesn't it?
It does.
when you haven't put up points consistently all game.
Well, the good news is Kelly's in a spot where they put Oran at the foul line for the remainder of the game, and Oran has done nothing near light the world on fire at the stripe.
They're 5 of 10. They've only shot 10 free throws compared to Kelly's 23. Normally, the team that shot the 23 is the one that's leading the game if you've got those numbers and the disparity that's there.
Connor McCoy, although they may have put the wrong player at the foul line, has hit all 3 of his tries. He's got 14. Third personal on Trenton Brashear. And now 4-4. Without saying the incredibly obvious, Kelly has to score on nearly all their possessions here in this final 3:18. That travel will not help.
13th Kelly turnover. Oran has 11.
They get it into McCoy in the backcourt, hounded by a pair of Hawks. Doesn't cross the center stripe yet, now does. Mad scramble for a basketball. Coaches both trying to call timeout. Instead, we'll go to the arrow, and Oran owns that.
It's the point of the game for Oran that composure, you know they're coming at you. It's going to be very frenetic. They're going to be reaching. They're going to be physical, and you have to stay composed and try to make those right decisions. Turnovers, honestly, might be the only way that you don't hold on to this game.
I was going to ask, as Diebold misses in the paint, is Oran at the point where if they make their free throws, they win the game?
Should be, and don't turn it over. I mean, you can have a turnover here or there. You can't multiple times. Can't get into one of those stretches where you're throwing it away, live ball, turnover, run out. That's where you get in trouble, is 2 or 3 run out layups against you. Yeah, if you take care of the ball reasonably well and then add the make free throws, you're home free now.
Diebold missed his first 3 at the line. He's made his last 3. He's got 25, just 3 of those points in the fourth quarter. He had 22 through 3. He was electric in the first half. That 3:33 is nearly a minute less than that now for Kelly, and they have done nothing to carve into a 10-point deficit. It's ballooned out to 14, and now they're in real trouble. McCoy and the Eagles continue to push from nearly beyond the window. That shot didn't go for McCoy. It was rebounded by Tyson Carr. Wide open down low. Brody Ash has 4. Now it's down to 12. But a 3-on-2 the other way. This time it's Hobbs that finds a cutting McCoy. I'll give Oran this, Mike. They have not taken their foot off the gas pedal at all with this big lead and 2 minutes to go. 3 is flat. Rebound Hobbs. Here they go again. Cooper Bryant the other way. No, he missed it. Brody Ash double dribbled.
2 of the 3 Oran shots that they've taken during the sequence, I would say generally I wouldn't be a fan of, as you have a 14-point lead around the 2-minute mark. Maybe bring it back out, let the clock run a little bit, but it doesn't seem like it's going to do anything to alter the outcome of the game.
Diebold goes around Trenton Brashear. He's got 28. That is the tournament high so far, and Hall is going to the line for 2 at the other end. Well, it wasn't where it was yesterday to get to the fourth quarter, but the end result, or at least where it sits right now, seems awfully similar to what happened against Charleston. It's a 15-point game. They lost by 20. Yesterday, led by 4 going to the fourth. That's the bit of difference. Today, that margin was they trailed by 9.
And they led by 2 at the half. So it kind of started. It was a little bit of a slower death, if you will. The Charleston thing just tilted so fast.
Yeah, yesterday the ship kind of got torpedoed for Kelly. Today it was more death by 1,000 paper cuts. Devin Hiring has gone to the bench bunch. Connor McCoy has made all 4 of his free throws today. And Oran is going to continue a trend since 2008 as McCoy suffers his first miss. They've never gone 0-2 in the Christmas tournament. They've found a way to win at least one game. This one today is their first of the year. McCoy misses a pair. We're under 90 to go in this one. Pass couldn't finish. The follow off the mark as well, and out of bounds belongs to Oran. Oran is going to have a date Monday at noon against either number 9 Leopold or number 16 Oak Ridge. The Hawks have called off the Dogs. Cole Diebold's 28 points, Connor McCoy's 17 have been enough today for Oran. They've led the way for this Corey Davis-led group. That ball got hung up on the hip of McCoy and he got called for a turnover. Devin Hiring in his first season with Kelly. He's a 2020 Kelly grad, then came here to SEMO and graduated as a Red Hawk last year. And now takes over this Hawk squad in a coaching capacity. He'll have better Christmas tournaments ahead of him in his career. Final 28, Kelly's next game, no easier. They'll host Charleston on the 6th of January. Their first 6 opponents after today are all Christmas tournament foes. The Oran Eagles, Cooper Bryant with the final points, will get their first win of the season. The Kelly Hawks are the first team eliminated from the tournament. And your final score is 59-43. (18-11) in the fourth quarter. The second half was 36-18 Oran. Kelly led by 2 at the half. Final numbers and hopefully a post-game sit-down with Corey Davis all coming up between games as we work our way to the tip of Game 2. That will feature Bell City, the only team upset yesterday off the 7 line against number 15, Scott County Central. It's all ahead on Aycorp Sports.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Game one is a final here from the Show Me Center in Cape Girardeau. 59-43. It goes the way of the 13 seed Oran. They knock off the 12 seed Kelly and advance in the consolation bracket to play in the semifinals noon on Monday. The 13 seed also leads in Bloomfield. Richland has a lead over the host club at the half, 33-21. That game also available on the Aycorp Sports platform. Greg Allen, Mike Reeves, a very Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays to you from Cape Girardeau. Give you the final numbers from this one. First for the Eagles, 28 points for Cole Diebold. They get 17 from Connor McCoy. Brennan Cochran with 6. Cooper Bryant had 4, 2 each from Rylan Romas and Colin Goodale. For Kelly, Landon Alexander had 15. Grady Hall went for 10. Griffin Pass had 7. They get 4 each from Avery Woolsey and Brody Ash. 2 from Trenton Brashear, and a free throw from Tucker Dernberger. Final score, 59-43. Oran knocks off Kelly. Team numbers from Mike, and then a conversation with Oran head coach Corey Davis.
Eagles finished 50%, 24-48 from the field. Kelly was at 38%, 16 of 42. Three-point shooting numbers, Oran went 2 of 10, 0 for 5 for Kelly. At the free throw line, 9 for 16 for Oran, 11 for 25 for Kelly. The rebound numbers favored Oran, 29-22. Turnovers, 12 turnovers for the Eagles. The Hawks gave it away 14 times, scoring off the bench 11-3. That favored Oran. The Eagles into the win column. For the first time this year, that's got to feel good. First of all, I know you don't want to wait this long to get to that point as we visit with Corey Davis, but I thought you did a lot today that showed what you're capable of doing moving forward. And Coach, gutsy games where you're trailing at the half and you win, that helps build things.
Absolutely. Makes us feel a little bit better about the things that we're doing. Kids are buying in and they're working hard, and it's starting to show.
I've got to ask you this. When it doesn't go as well as you want it to right out of the gate, that buy-in, that we still believe thing, are you seeing that from everybody still, that, hey, long basketball season ahead, we're still on the right path?
Yeah. Our kids, they're real good. They know that our first 5, 6, 7 games are real tough. And so they know that if things don't go right, that you got to trust the process, and they put the work in every day that backs that up.
I find it interesting you say that, because you're going to find people, some of them are going to be the fans, and some of them just going to be the general media types who are like, wouldn't it feel better to be 5-1 or whatever and play, a schedule that maybe didn't challenge you so much? It sounds like you want that schedule. It's okay if we take some losses, we take them, but we're going to be better in the long run from it. Am I being fair in that assessment?
Oh, absolutely. The games in February mean a lot more than the games in December.
Watching your club for the first time this week in person, getting a chance to see things. So much goes through Cole Diebold and what he does, but how does his dynamic play with everyone else on the team? Because I think they know that he's going to have a volume of shots that'll be a little bit different, but he also distributes the ball pretty well. How does his dynamic work with everybody else on that team?
Everybody knows that the ball's going to get in his hand, and then he's going to try and make the best basketball play with it. And a lot of times they're the recipients with the pass that's going to get them an open shot or a layup. Other times he knows that he's got to be the one that takes it and tries to score. So everybody buys into what he does, and everybody, they don't let up. They're probably one of the closest knit teams I've ever coached.
From the perspective of the rest of this tournament, you're on that consolation side of the bracket. You can still win as many as 3 games over here if things play out the way you want them to. Can this be a building block? Can you make this this is the first step towards what we want to be in January and February? Do you feel like that's what you are capable of on that consolation side of the bracket?
Oh, absolutely. I think if we make it to day 4, I think that builds a lot of momentum for us going forward to the rest of the season.
Congrats on this one. Best of luck moving forward. Look forward to seeing you down the road.
All right, thank you.
Head coach of the Oran Eagles takes some time to sit down with us here following a win in the consolation quarterfinal over Kelly, 59-43. They pick up the win, and they move on to the semifinals of the consolation bracket Monday at noon. They'll get the winner of the Oak Ridge Leopold contest in that one. We'll go ahead and step out, and we'll come back. And when we do come back, we'll be setting the stage for the second game of the day, Bell City, Scott County Central, on the other side of this timeout on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Back inside the Show Me Center on campus, Southeast Missouri State University. It is the 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. That's who we are. Greg Allen, Mike Reeves with you on Aycorp Sports. Absolute thrill to have you with us. Happy holidays to you. Great job by all our rest of our crew here inside the arena. Matthew Williams, Stephen Beidler, Matthew Holman on the cameras, Tyler Lassiter making us sound good, and all under the direction of Joshua I. Keep in mind the Bloomfield Tournament also going on Aycorp Sports. They do not sit around and just eat cookies during the holiday. Well, they might eat cookies, but they're doing it at a basketball gym, I'll promise you that. As we get ready for Game 2, Oran just knocked off Kelly, and now it is Bell City and Scott County Central. The winner of this one in the bracket, this is the bottom half of the consolation bracket, will play at Monday, 1:30 against the winner between Advance and Meadow Heights. Mike Reeves ready for the starting participants.
After this question, there's cookies?
Not for us.
Well, I was going to say, why was I not informed about that? All right, your starting lineups for Game 2 today.
We don't rate that well.
7th seed Cubs out of Bell City, 6-2 on the season. Luke Bixler, their fourth-year head coach, lost to Chaffee in the opening round, 52-48. They start Juan Hernandez, a senior at 5'9", along with Jake Asher, a 6-foot senior. 6'2" senior Logan Pikey. Cale Richardson is a 6'1" senior, and Blake Gerald, a senior at 5'11". The Scott County Central Braves, they're 1-6 this year. They're the 15 seed. Their head coach in his 7th year is Tim Carlisle. Lost to Woodland 92-44 in the opening round. They start Cavante Thatch, a junior at 6 feet tall, a 5'10" senior in Jaden Easter. C.J. Wiggins Jr., a 5'8" freshman, along with Tyreek Jones, a freshman at 5'11", and Jamar Collier. He rounds out the starting lineup, a 6-foot junior for the Braves.
Bell City, last year 14-14, got off to a good start this year, lost to Chaffee yesterday. Scott County Central, 5-19 a year ago, 1-6 this year, got bounced by the 2-seed Woodland. After the tournament, the Braves go to Westwood Baptist before back-to-back home games, Oak Ridge and Cooter. Bell City will start at home on the 6th of January. I hope there's a bunch of officials. It seems like everybody plays on the 6th of January. Zalma is going to Bell City before the Cubs head to Risco. Scott County Central on the short end of a 92-44 affair yesterday. Interesting to see how the Cubs respond here in this contest after they were delivered the lone upset on day one. The 7 seed falls to the consolation bracket after the advancement by the 10.
And they were the topic of our discussion last night related to if you run the field in this side of the bracket, you go 3-1, but you were the 7 seed. How do you assess your stay in the Christmas tournament? If those things all play out against Scott County Central would say, let's just not let that be a topic of conversation. Send them home after 2.
Not that I'm picking winners or losers or how I want this game to turn out, but if Bell City does win, you can ask Luke Bixler that exact question.
Be a good question. I'll plan that if it happens.
Cubs operate with a basketball first. Scott County Central, Jamar Collier with the first foul. I feel like Collier's a massive part of this team and to their success. Hernandez for 3, got it. Juan Hernandez, 17.4 per contest. Bell City lost by 4 yesterday to the 10 seed Red Devils out of Chaffee. Here is Collier. Stops at the elbow. They give it back to him. That's more his office down there in the post. But a nice job to rip that away, Cale Richardson. Richardson's an aggressive guy. We saw him yesterday quite a bit. He is a high motor individual. He and Jake Asher, the kind of senior leaders for this group. Logan Pikey able to connect. He averages just shy of 8 a game.
Well, in our opening game, that Oran win over Kelly, neither team could shoot the 3 well at all. We've seen 2 straight go down here.
Collier had an offensive rebound, and who's down there to try to strip it from him? Cale Richardson. Here he comes on the dribble and leaves it off, and not a good drop pass to Pikey. It ends up in the Brave bench. Day 2 of this 81st annual holiday tradition. Hernandez strong the other way to the cup, no good. Richardson another rebound. When this tournament started back in 1945, that's a turnover on the Cubs as Pikey was on the sideline. It was called the College High Christmas Tournament. Flat River won the first 2 titles ever. The first one that was won by somebody currently in the field. And there's an open floor foul called against Bell City. And they'll saddle Logan Pikey with that one as first. Started in 45. The first familiar name as a champ came in 56. Advance won that one. There's a held ball, still possession, Scott County Central. Sykeston won one in 49. Puxico won back-to-back after that. Morehouse won 3 in a row after that. I'll show my naivety to the schools in this area. Fisk Rombauer won one in 1955. I've heard of him. And then Advance in 56.
Fisk is just how I've always known him, period.
Turnover Bell City. That's their 3rd already. I know we deal, you and I primarily, you have a little more connection with the schools down in this area growing up down here with the Park Hills Farmington area, and a lot of the schools up there consolidated into one. Flat River, who won the first 2 ever here, became Park Hills Central High School. Did Fisk consolidate and become somebody else?
I don't remember them doing that, and that, yeah, I've been out of the area long enough. As far as Fisk, Brosley, And that became Twin Rivers. How many schools, though, Philip, is it just the two? Okay. Fisk and Brosley became Twin Rivers.
So Fisk, some semblance of it still exists.
Yes,
Twin Rivers, all right. At least gives me a general area. Juan Hernandez empty from perimeter. It's a 6-0 Bell City lead. Couple of threes, one by Hernandez, one to Logan Pikey.
For some reason, I remembered Brosley being part of it, and Fisk could not come to my mind. So there we go.
University High won it all in 1948. I know you and some of the Aycorp folks were talking about University High yesterday. Tyreek Jones, the rookie, has 2, and the first 2 on the board for the Braves.
Yeah, that ceased to be in 1987.
Onriman in for Cale Richardson. And an official's stoppage for a shoe tie.
Good thing toddlers aren't playing this game. It'd be a long break. having raised kids and now having the opportunity on the grandparent side of things. Oh, thank goodness for Velcro.
There's a travel in the backcourt called against Scott County Central. 3 turnovers each way. 30-second timeout by the Braves and their 7th-year head coach Tim Carlisle, who comes in 1-6. The 1 win came on the 9th of December against Zalma. Then they've lost 4 straight since. Bell City had an awesome start to the year, winning 6 in a row, but now they've lost back-to-back. Bernie and then dumped yesterday by Chaffee by 4 to bring us to present. Bloomfield tournament continuing. They're in the second half of their lead game. Richland led Bloomfield by 12 at the half. That was a 13 over a 12. We just had our 13 beat the 12 with Oran's win prior to this game against Kelly. This is the second of 8 on day 2.
Greg, if you're a fan of Sportscast, SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave, it's focused on basketball every Monday. Join Andrew Moore, David Jenkins for an insight into local high school basketball, maybe some other subjects as well. Find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts. You can watch them as well as hear them if you want to check out the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel.
Bell City back to work on offense. Cruz Richard lost the basketball. Collier, one of 2 Braves to dig in there and try to get it back. And we'll go alternating possessions, and we'll keep it right there with the Cubs. Consolation quarterfinals, day 2. Richardson down low against Collier. Thatch was also down there. That'll be interesting who it's on. If it's on Collier, it's his second. And it is.
He had some early foul trouble yesterday's game.
Yeah, he did. Cale Richardson, 13.8 points a ball game, 7 boards, 2.3 assists. He's got 2 points, and Collier checks out. In comes Corbin Sanders. Still love the snow-capped graphics that Andrew Moore did a great job to put together for our crew with Aycorp Sports. Richardson drops that one home. Still not appropriate today. It'll get there. Maybe not the snow so much, but at least it'll feel like it. 57 outside the arena right now. Here's C.J. Wiggins Jr. And the 4 points for the Braves have all come from rookies. 2 for Jones, 2 for Wiggins Jr. Just has a nice holiday feel with the graphics.
Well, if you're not on top of weather things and you've got plans for tomorrow, you need to get on top of weather things if you're going to be outside.
Empty 3 for Pikey. Rebound Braves trying to trim some off a 5-point deficit. Great pass across the lane. Jaden Easter with a tremendous feed to the sophomore Corbin Sanders, who laid it in. Cubs the other way in a hurry. Pikey, no, and he's fouled, likely Corbin Sanders. Yep. What, pray tell, Mr. Weatherman, is forthcoming?
We're going to get the warm.
I like warm. That's good.
Honestly, unseasonably warm.
Bring it on.
It's moving away.
Oh, you said we're going to get it. That means it's coming.
No, we're going to get it out of here. At least for a while. Tomorrow's going to go from about 60-something when you wake up. It'll be in the teens when you go to bed. Yay, cold front.
So close your windows.
Yeah.
Wow. 0 for 2 trip for Pikey. Braves trail by 3. First quarter we work in the second elimination game of the tournament. Kelly, the first team out. Run up on the backside. Asher had it poked out of his hands, but Pikey able to collect it. Here's Asher. Asher didn't score a ton yesterday, but he's kind of like Cale Richardson. So much goes through him. They rely on him for so many other things. And it was interesting. He picked up 4 fouls in yesterday's game. He'll go to the line here. But when he got 4 fouls, there was such a concerted effort to make sure he didn't foul out because they needed him so much. And it wasn't just for scoring purposes. He only 5.3 a game. So he's not like he's a top-tier scoring guy. But points aren't everything.
How many times we talk, regardless of the level of basketball, to coaches who have said exactly that? There's so much more you can do. There's so much more. You know, scoring's great, and believe me, you want your scores.
Great strong rebound off the missed 3 by Richard from Cale Richardson. Now Hernandez baseline can't hit one. Another crack at it, Richard. That's blocked and a foul coming. It could be the second on Corbin Sanders. Sanders has 2. Jamar Collier has 2. Braves having a hard time rebounding. And Cruz Richard to the line. He had a solid game yesterday. First point for him today.
He scored 11 in that game, which, based on what you expect throughout the early part of the season, where he's averaging about 6, you'll take those as bonus points when you get 11.
Cale Richardson, another offensive rebound. Bell City on the baseline. Richardson, he'll go to the line. This has been a long offensive sequence here on this end of the floor for Bell City. They keep going to the foul line. They keep getting offensive rebounds. They keep getting Scott County Central fouls. That one on Cavante Thatch. Richardson's got 4. Kelly out. They've now lost 4 straight Christmas tournament games. Second straight year they've gone 0-2. And on the Richardson miss, we get a foul on the Cubs this time. Blake Jarrell, number 1 on him. And after all of that in that offensive sequence, the Cub lead is twice as many points as the Braves have. Memphis Musgrove blocked out of bounds off the hands of Jake Asher. Braves single-digit wins at the end of the season in 4 of the last 6 years. Right at the rack, Corbin Sanders couldn't finish. And the board down to the guys in Black Bell City. Cruz Richards had it knocked away, lost it, 4th Bell City turnover. Here comes Thatch the other way in a hurry. He can't finish. Another crack from point-blank range, and Tyreek Jones is fouled.
Both teams have had difficulty in close. Now, I will give you that they have been contested for the most part. That one was one of your more open looks that just didn't go. There have been a lot of contested shots inside that won't fall, but chance to get to the free throw line here for Tyreek Jones.
Second personal on Blake Jarrell. Tyreek Jones, 2 points, now 3. Bell City, that 14-14 a year ago, was their first double-digit winning season since 2017. They had gone single-digit wins in a row in 7 consecutive years. including 2 winless campaigns. Long rebound off the second Jones foul shot, which he missed. They had a pair of winless seasons, a 1-win season, and 2 2-win seasons. And then last year, kind of a revelation at 14-14. And this year has started tremendous. 6-0, now 6-2, and hoping to get to 7-2. And lives to see Monday in this tournament. The winner Monday at 1:30 against the winner between Meadow Heights and Advance. Pikey can't triple, but it's the same old story with an offensive rebound for the Cubs. Asher gets it back in the corner. Skip it back over the top to Pikey. Into the final 3/4 of a minute of quarter 1. Jumper doesn't fall. Hernandez. The Braves are just getting killed on the glass. Timeout, Luke Bixler. Man, like the rebound numbers are, it just, again, eye test. You're going to tell me the actual numbers. They feel out of control.
Define out of control.
Bell City's got 7 more than Scott County Central.
10-3 is the rebound number. So there you go. And you didn't know that before you said it, by the way. There was no preconceived and set that up for you. That's exactly where the numbers are, 10-3, and a lot of them on that offensive end where you keep possessions alive.
Multiple opportunities at the shot. Wow.
And you start, well, you start to look at shot attempts. 13 shot attempts for Bell City, which makes sense because they keep getting more opportunities. 7 attempts for the Braves. Well, it makes sense because they're going to get twice as many chances with all the offensive putback chances.
I mean, spread that out to the full game. Bell City's on pace to have 28 more rebounds than Scott County Central. That's an obscene number.
Well, and if that happens over 4 quarters, this thing is done. There's just no way you can overcome that. So, big focal point for the Braves is going to obviously be, guys, we got to get them off the offensive boards particularly.
And the saving grace for Scott County Central is really 2 things. Obviously, with all the opportunities at offensive rebounds, Bell City hasn't shot it real well. And it's only a 5-point game. Wiggins with 4 after that made basket. There's a turnover trying to beat the clock from mid-floor. And it is 14-9 to the second stanza. The Cubs of Bell City in front of the number 15 seed. Back with quarter 2 in game 2 here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave. Our podcast is focused on basketball every Monday. Join Andrew Moore, David Jenkins for insight on local high school basketball and maybe some other subjects as well. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and see them as well as hear them. Check out the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. That's on Monday. Today is Saturday. If you head to another YouTube channel operated by Aycorp Sports, you can find coverage of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, along with coverage of this one here from the Show Me Center. They are winding down game one between the host club and 12 seed Bloomfield and number 13 Richland.
Shooting numbers from quarter one, the Cubs 4 of 14 from the field, 2 of 7 from deep, and 4 of 10 at the free throw line. The Braves were 4 of 11 from the field, 0 of 3 from deep, and 1 of 2 at the line.
In the lane, Tyreek Jones going back to the foul line. Is basketball just all running together for me, or did that feel like a very long first quarter?
Very long first quarter. I don't know what the time. I didn't mark start time. I know we were a little behind schedule on the bracket. I didn't mark the start time, but it was a long quarter. I don't even care what the actual minutes were. When my brain tells me it was a long quarter, it was. Period. I don't even care. I don't care. Somebody come up and say, that was actually, 12 minutes just like all the other ones. I don't care. It was long.
I don't care, teacher, that 2 + 2 equals 4. In my brain, it's 5, so 5 is right.
I'm going with what I'm thinking.
Is that how you pass school?
Felt like a long quarter.
Talked your teachers into believing that whatever was in your brain was right?
Yeah, and
I'm sure that went real well.
It doesn't go well, but I would agree with you that regardless what the clock said, that felt like a long quarter.
It felt very long. 1 of 2 at the line. Whistles blew on the second. Everybody just sort of stood around and looked at each other. Lane violation on one of the Cubs. Will redo the second one. So a make-good opportunity for Tyreek Jones, who's got 4. Margin 4. And he missed a second opportunity, but he got an offensive rebound. The Braves learning a little something and taking something out of the Bell City playbook. Jaden Easter converts. It's a 3-point trip, and the margin's 2. Cale Richardson. Lead pass up ahead. Pikey had it ripped out of his hands. It looked clean. Cavante Thatch came in and took it away and also picked up the foul.
He thought he had something there. I mean, he really did. Thatch thought he had a good defensive play. He thought he had come in and, as you viewed it, taking it away clean.
Pikey, that's his first make in 3 tries at the foul line. He's got 4. We are in game 2. The next one up is the noon start between the Panthers of Meadow Heights and the Hornets of Advance. Pikey missed 2, now made 2. And the Cubs by 4. The only team to suffer an upset yesterday, Bell City. Too much English off window from that shot from Easter, but another offensive board this time for the Braves. Thatch got it ripped out of his hands nicely by Pikey, who gets credit with the steal. Pikey open from 3, didn't take it. Shovel in the lane to Richardson. A little wild on the shot, but it also got blocked.
It's one of those games that I think would be really difficult to officiate because there's just so much contact.
I agree.
All the time. And then it comes down to how much do you call and how much do you let go. And part of that plays into how long do we want to be here because there's so much going on.
If we call less, we go home sooner.
It is a fine line, Greg, between, well, let them play and, okay, this is getting silly. We've got to calm it down a little bit. There's too much happening because this game, every trip, there is enough contact to call something. I've felt that way from the beginning of this game.
Scott County Central, the number 15 seed. Thatch couldn't get it to rattle home on him. Bell City trying to snap a 2-game skid. Braves trying to snap a 4-gamer. Richardson against Collier, who's back in and just picked up his 3rd.
I think Collier is probably thinking, when I was out with the 2 fouls, I watched what was going on in here and a lot of contact. So I can play a little bit, aggressive with my 2. And then he kind of gets the bump and looks up and goes, I've watched that go on, and it's not always been called.
They are down to the final minute, 47 in Bloomfield. And the host club has turned around a 12-point deficit, and Bloomfield leads Richland 41-37. Richardson goes 1 of 2 at the line. 5-point game here in Cape Girardeau, Missouri. A very happy holiday season to you. Between Christmas and New Year's, it's basketball this time of year. And not just from this locale. Cape Girardeau, Bloomfield, Park Hills. All major holiday tournaments. And nice job by Tyreek Jones to come down and not haul down Juan Hernandez with him after he fouled him. Second on Jones. Jones went about that a really nice way to make sure that Hernandez didn't get hurt. Ball out of bounds, stays with the Cubs.
As you watch the play develop, it looked like, oh, he's going to come down, he's going to crush you.
Yeah, I thought so too.
It really felt that way. Didn't happen, and thankfully.
Into the corner. Now down low on the blocks. Collier, by the way, after picking up that third foul, checked out. Cruz Richard, he couldn't finish on the doorstep, left it on the front porch. And timeout, Tim Carlisle. We'll join him. 5:39 remaining in the half. It's been a struggle here in this one. 17-12, Bell City, 5 better than the Braves of Scott County Central. All Christmas tournament coverage at Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Good look at the Cubs huddle there. Bell City last year lost the 5th place semis in this tournament to Charleston, 65-44. The last time the Cubs went 0-2 in the tournament, they actually went back-to-back with 2 straight losses in 2021 and 22. They went 3 years in a row, back-to-back losses, 2 and done, 2017 to 19. Bell City, the 7 seed, falling into the consolation bracket with a 52-48 loss to the Red Devils of Chaffee yesterday. The 10 seed prevailed. So Chaffee can still afford a loss before they face elimination. One of these 2 teams here done after tonight. Tonight, today, this morning, whatever.
I've got a little bit of a view towards outside through a doorway, so it is still daytime.
Shot clock violation on the Braves as Jaden Easter hit a 3 after it.
Scott County Central's 8th turnover, Greg. Bell City, their turnover number is currently sitting at 6.
It's always hard when you broadcast games that are during the morning or early afternoon. Sports typically just happen at night, so it's easy to assume nighttime, or you get lost in a gym and just have no concept of time. Back-to-back turnovers. Ragged first half continues. Pikey on the move. This is one of those games, Mike, that if either team could have settled down a little bit and been consistent, they'd have a very comfortable lead right now. Blake Jarrell has a pair.
And with Scott County Central's finding it so difficult to score, 19-12, 7 points feels pretty good, but
couple cracks at it for Sanders, missed a pair. Jones follows with a hoop, he's got 6. Richardson in a hurry, threw it behind Gerald, went back to retrieve. Bad pass back to Richardson, who rolls his eyes after he couldn't handle it, and the Braves take it away. Halfway home and stands at 2. Greg Allen, Mike Reeves, and the Aycorp Sports crew. Holiday basketball for you at the Show Me Center. Deflected ball headed to the end line, saved in by Cruz Richard, and a foul in the backcourt on Jaden Easter.
The turnover numbers are piling up in a hurry. Now that's 10 for the Braves. Cubs are at 8.
They got a tight game in the opener in Bloomfield. A 4-point game. Bloomfield leads with 36 seconds to go.
Correct that turnover number to 11 on the Braves.
3:38 remaining in the half here. 6 more games to play on day 2. That 3 is good from Juan Hernandez. He's got 8. Hernandez, I felt yesterday, if I'm Juan Hernandez, Wiggins with a miss, Jones follows another one in with another rebound putback. He's got 8. I felt like it would have been a frustrating game. He did some good. He had some things not go his way. It was a little inconsistent, probably for his liking. Richardson off the 10, no good. One and done this time as Jaden Easter grabs a rebound. A little late dump-off pass, but Jones makes it pay, and here come the Braves as Tyreek Jones has 10, and with 2:49 will duck out late in the half. Bell City's lead cut to 4 on a nice sprint by Tyreek Jones, 22-18 late in the second on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Late second quarter. 2:49 remaining. One of our in-house Aycorp Sports individuals. All attention to what is happening in Bloomfield. Bell City and Scott County Central, the least of his interest right now. With a 6-point game and 14 seconds to go in Bloomfield, Josh I went and graduated from Bloomfield, rooting hard for the 12 seed. And Richland just cut it to 4 with 8 seconds to go and a timeout.
I think that was poor Aycorp scheduling that he's not there.
I agree. It's like doing a game in Clarkton and you don't go.
I mean, come
on, man.
you want to watch your alma mater play, right? They need to work on that scheduling a little bit.
Hernandez trying to go back-to-back from deep. It wouldn't fall for him. And on the end line, Thatch got trapped down there. Did he step out or was he fouled? Timeout. Scott County Central. They took a 30 to save the possession. Thatch was in a straitjacket on the end line and had nowhere to go. Next game up down in Bloomfield is the 9-16 game, Kennett and Holcomb. They've got 8 games there. We've got 8 games here. We'll probably finish last again today.
I think the Braves timeout, they're down to 2 for the game with 1 full and 1:30. And I know you get in a spot where you want to save possessions and players particularly. As soon as it's a chance, like there's a scramble or I'm going to fall out of bounds, call a timeout. But the game's close enough, obviously, that you look ahead a little bit to how many of those you hope you have in your back pocket in the fourth quarter.
I know everything's relative. I get that. I realize the venue is not nearly comparable to what we do here at the Show Me Center. And you have a lot more connectivity to this part of the state than I ever had, graduating from Clarkton, being down here your whole life. I'm a Missouri transplant, but been here for 25 years. And now that we've gotten a chance to broadcast some of this tournament, been to a number of these schools down here. From, again, a relative perspective, is the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament as big a deal to that area as this is here?
Yep, absolutely.
Pikey, no good. Extra possession to get an offensive board for Bell City. Hernandez got himself in a spot, lobs it back out, and they'll start over. Final 90 of the half. Richardson been in the lane for a while, still in the lane. Could have easily called 3 seconds on him. Instead, there's a foul on Scott County Central.
Yeah, once he gave the ball up, I really half anticipated that coming, but I will also tell you that if you want to talk about parts of the game that are quickly going the way of the Dinosaurs, the 3-second violation, it is really rare to see that called at any level of the sport anymore.
Hernandez made one of two. Scott County Central, the 15. Little leaner for Jones, left it short. Here comes Hernandez again. He's got 9. Three-point shot, Asher off the mark. And this time a Bell City foul. As Gerald and Hernandez were both there, it's going to go on the ladder. First on him. Just the second team foul in the quarter on Bell City. Scott County Central's trying to avoid their second consecutive 0-2 year in the tournament. They lost a pair last year, falling to Charleston and Leopold. They've got 7 titles over here. That one on the rim and off. Ball scrambled for, and a lot of hand fighting. Will go held ball arrow to Bell City. Their most recent one came when they dominated the tournament from 08 to 2010. Their first one came in 67. Their deepest recent successful run came in 2016. They got into the quarterfinals and ended up losing the 5th place game that year. Thatch on a run out, yes, and add one more coming. Cavante Thatch able to score his first points and make it a 3-point game with 34 seconds to go. Can make it 2 at the line.
Well, the Braves have just found a way to stay in the thick of this game. There were just a couple of moments where you kind of felt like a couple of trips without hoops for Scott County Central and a couple of trips with baskets for Bell City was going to provide a really nice working margin lead, and that never transpired. And now with this free throw, could be a 2-point game.
Thatch has 3. That foul was on Jake Asher. I have a bone to pick with the Aycorp Sports Group.
It's about time.
They got a sideline guy at the Bloomfield tournament. What the heck, man? Just because we're newbies, don't shortchange us.
We're all sideline guys here, though. We're sitting right on the sideline.
Jaden Easter with a hoop. It is a tie game with 10 to go in the half. Hernandez in a hurry stepped on the sideline and turned it over. That's 10 turnovers by the Cubs, and the Braves have a chance to take a lead into the locker room. The first game down in Bloomfield's gone final. Bloomfield did hang on for a 50-48 win. 4 seconds here. Jones, finger rolls it up. It's short. Richardson's got it, and we've decided nothing through 16 minutes. Good close to quarter 2 by the 15 seed. And Scott County Central has it all even at 23 to the locker room on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At the half, Bell City, Scott County Central, 23 each. Let's get you to the numbers that got us to that score. Individually first, Bell City, we'll take a look at them with Juan Hernandez scoring 9 points in the first half, 5 each for Logan Pikey and Cale Richardson, and 1 point each for Cruz Richard and Jake Asher. Scott County Central, 10 points from Tyreek Jones in the opening half, 4 each from Jaden Easter and C.J. Wiggins Jr., 3 points for Cavante Thatch, and 2 for Corbin Sanders. The team numbers, just 27% from the field for Bell City in the first half on 6 of 22, 10 of 26, 39% for Scott County Central. From the three-point line, 11 attempts for the Cubs, 3 of them went in, 27%. Scott County Central's not made one in 4 attempts. Free throw line, the Cubs got there a lot, 16 times. They made half of them. 3 of 5 for Scott County Central from the line. Braves have a rebound advantage, 18-15. Turnovers pretty much even up. Scott County Central with 11, and Bell City has committed 10, scoring off the bench. Not much there. Scott County Central 2-1 is your advantage in that category. You add it up, and the scoreboard reached 23-23 at the end of a half of play. Earlier today, Kelly falls to Oran 59-43 in a consolation quarterfinal. Coming up later, scheduled for a noon start today. Advance in Meadow Heights at 1:30. We see Leopold and Oak Ridge, and then our afternoon and evening session starting at 4:30 with Jackson Delta. 6 o'clock, Woodland Chaffee. 7:30, Cape Central Scott City. 9 o'clock tonight, Cape Notre Dame taking on Charleston in Bloomfield. It was Bloomfield holding on as a 12 seed to knock off number 13 Richland in a consolation game, 50-48. Kennett and Holcomb will play just a bit later. They may be getting underway about right now, as again, both of those sites here and there. Aycorp Sports bringing you to you. As we've said before, Greg, if you don't know what's going on in the basketball landscape in Southeast Missouri in 2 of those major tournaments, you just didn't try, because you've got options to follow 2 of the more significant Southeast Missouri tournaments.
Where was the other one at?
One in Bloomfield.
With a sideline guy, whatever.
With a sideline guy, but I'm pretty sure they're having to sit up high. I'm just guessing, knowing the layout of that place. I don't think they're sitting courtside like we are. I'm your sideline guy.
All right, I'll take that. You were mean to me yesterday, but I'll still take it.
I like this sideline way better than the 30-degree sideline for football I did a lot of.
That's true, too. After an opening possession turnover by Scott County Central, Juan Hernandez comes down floor for the Cubs and puts the first points of the second half on the board. He's got 11. Back to work inside that Show Me Center. Hope you had a great Christmas. Working our way towards 2026. Jaden Easter can't triple, but an offensive rebound for Thatch. Boy, C.J. Wiggins Jr. went a long way without dribbling, and they didn't call traveling. The ball out of bounds off a Cub. And worth noting, this third quarter starts without Jamar Collier on the floor for the Braves with 3 fouls. And now it's Cale Richardson doing a little mopping duty. The official said, you do it this time.
I like it. You got to be diverse. Can't just be a basketball player today, son. Got other things you got to do.
Over the shoulder catch by Jones off the inbound. Elevating over a double team. Wiggins Jr. tough shot. Hernandez rebounds that miss. Behind the plate, Pikey went down. He's grabbing a right leg, and then the ball came to him. He's like, I can't deal with the ball right now. My leg hurts. He was lucky to catch it. We play in the third. Greg Allen, Mike Reeves from the home of the Redhawks. Do you remember what year they changed their name off top of your head?
Top
and
of my
I can
head,
look it up.
No, I started, yeah, it's accessible to look up. As far as just being able to tell you, I know it, I do not.
Another shot clock violation. This one goes against Bell City. Each team has had one. That brings our total in the tournament to 6.
And we are in game number 10. I don't think 6 is enough to warrant that it's been a huge factor. Not when you've had less than 1 per game.
On perimeter, Easter. Thought about the 3, takes the 3. Missed it. Hernandez grabbed it. Asher fights one up off window. It fell off. And falling down with the basketball. Great job by Easter to get rid of it and not get called for the travel. Finger roll at the other end falls for Tyreek Jones. He's got a does.
You know, yesterday we were looking a little bit at Hernandez and looking at some of the numbers, averaging nearly 6 rebounds a game. And we looked down and said, boy, 5'9". It's easy to understand it now. He's got 6 today. He gets in tight, and he has no trouble going in and mixing it up with the big guys inside. Scored 6 yesterday, averages 17, has 11 today.
In the lane, Corbin Sanders lost it. Bell City takes it away. Here comes Jake Asher. Bell City in the black. Scott County Central in the white. Hernandez dials up a 3. He's got 14. Southeast Missouri State University announced the name change from Indians to Redhawks on July 1st of 2004. The name change took place early in 05. Asher with the rebound off the Brave miss. Home run ball the other way, connects with Sherrill, who put it home. Just out of the reach of Easter, who tried to break it up. And the Cubs open up a 5-point lead in a third quarter that's had a lot of really good flow. Some of these quarters so far in this one have been ripped apart by foul issues. We haven't had a foul in the third, and it's a lot easier on the eyes, Mike.
Yep, and because there's been a few turnovers in this quarter. Now, live ball turnovers, you get flow that keeps going. You don't want them committed, obviously, as a team that's got the ball. But there's been 2 turnovers for Scott County Central in this quarter, as well as 2 for the Cubs. But you said no fouls. And then in terms of shots, we've had some balls go in. It was 30 to 25 now. So you've had Bell City be able to put 7 points on the board in 3.5 minutes. Scott County Central, on the other hand, difficulty getting shots to fall. 1 for 6 in this half. That one was a made 2-pointer from Tyreek Jones. And we've kept everybody off the free throw line in this quarter. So you add it up, and there's enough of those things that give you flow to the game and make it easy on the eyes. There's enough of those that have occurred to do that, despite a couple of turnovers back and forth.
Braves with work to do. The 15 trying to get to day 3. The winner will play Monday at 1:30 against either Advance or Meadow Heights. Tip pass and a turnover. Not what Tim Carlisle wanted, their head coach. But they get it right back as Hernandez lost it out of bounds.
And that couldn't have played more into what we talked about, that turnovers are an issue in the quarter, but we've got enough other things going well to keep the flow respectable and easy to watch. But right now, Scott County Central's got to find a way to make some baskets.
Wiggins short on a jumper in the paint. Asher grabbed the board, gave it off to Hernandez. This is the 18th time these two have gotten together since the start of the 2002 season. Scott County Central is 12-5 against Bell City. Juan Hernandez has 16. Collier's back in for the Braves. 34 in white with the ball right now. They feed him in the lane. His pass out of it, tipped and turned over. Good catch by Gerald, and then an immediate spin as the pass was a bit behind him. In the lane, Blaine Scheibel had that one fall off. We didn't talk much about Scheibel yesterday. Wiggins has had a tough time finishing shots. And then a travel by the Cubs.
C.J. Wiggins Jr., the freshman, 2 of 8 in the game. Made 2 shots early. Has missed 3 from deep. And the turnover numbers are escalating quickly. And the Braves can't score the basketball. We're to the 240 mark nearly, hitting that right now in this third quarter. They scored 2 points in the quarter.
And just turned it over again.
5 turnovers in the quarter and 2 points.
Richardson, tough shot on a run out, had to come right over the front of the cylinder, got it back and put it on the right side. And Cale Richardson averages nearly 14. He's got half that now at 7. And all of a sudden, Bell City has opened up a large, what feels as tall as a mountain, 9-point lead. Back inside, Richardson, it falls, and he got fouled. 9 for Cale Richardson, the senior.
You mentioned, Greg, that he's averaging nearly 14 and now has 9. He averages 7 rebounds and has 9 of those as well. So a 9.9 rebound day for Richardson.
4th personal on Tyreek Jones. He was a guy for the Braves that was able to finish inside, and he's got to come out with 4. Richardson has made half his 6 previous foul shots. Make that one, he's got 10. The Braves do not have anybody on the floor right now that scored more than 4 points in this game. Tyreek Jones just went to the bench. He scored a dozen. Collier has not scored. Wiggins, they got to get that guy going. He's only got 4. He's had a number of looks. He just can't get it to go down. He missed that 3 ball, and then Asher couldn't handle a pass to him from Pikey, and the Cubs turn it over themselves.
Their 5th turnover of the quarter. Scott County Central has 6 turnovers in the quarter. Scoring in the quarter, though, is what matters the most, and that's 14-2, favoring the Cubs.
Still only 1 foul in the quarter. Braves in front of their own bench. This is Wiggins. Deflected ball. Hernandez didn't have enough real estate to keep it alive. Bell City will give Cale Richardson an end of quarter break. Same for Pikey. They bring Scheibel back in, along with Gerald, I thought just came in as well. Collier, hook shot, glass, and good. Just the second made basket by Scott County Central in the quarter, and we have 65 seconds left in it. They trail by 10. You see that on the screen. Here's 2 more from Gerald, who's got 6. He averages 11.4. He's a senior. It is a senior-laden Bell City bunch. A lead of a dozen. Collier offensive rebound off the Easter miss. Hooked it up with the right hand, left it short. And then trouble on the rebound situation. They're going to call that on Corbin Sanders, his third. I thought Cale Richardson was going to get a break to the end of the quarter, but he's right back in. Final half minute of stanza 3. Game 2 of 8 today. Second straight day we play 8 here in the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. Wraparound pass way too late from Cruz Richard, but it did get tipped out.
To be a spot with a lead of 12 and shot clock, game clock nearly identical. If you could execute that end of quarter, hit a shot right, at the buzzer.
That three may have been partially blocked, maybe not. Hernandez hit it.
Well, if it was partially blocked, which I thought the spin changed, so be it. It still went in. He's 4 of 6 from deep today.
Final 10 seconds. That pass broken up. Out of bounds. Last touch by Sanders. Hernandez got the initial finger, and then it did touch Corbin Sanders, and so the Cubs get sort of a bonus possession here. Asher around a defender. Plenty of time. Richardson in on Collier. He didn't foul him, and Richardson didn't hit the shot, and that's 3/4 of play. But Scott County Central held to 4 in the period. Bell City scores 19. It's a lead, 42-27 of the fourth for the Cubs on Aycorp Sports.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that. I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Blake Gerald, holiday pleasantries with one of our officials to start the fourth quarter. Let's define trouble. Scott County Central trails a game by 15 points to start the final quarter, in which they've scored just 27.
When you put it that way, then something dramatic has to change. Either you just have to go complete lockdown on defense. I mean, doing to your opponent what they just did to you, and you just scored 4 in a quarter. You need a quarter like that, and if you do that, hold them to that, they end up at 46. You still need a 19-point quarter to get to overtime. The more you describe it, the more it sounds like a task that is nearly impossible. We've seen it, though, happen in sports before.
Loose basketball off the Hernandez missed. It's run down by Bell City and Cruz Richard. Scott City by quarter has gone 9, 14, and 4. Bell City has gone 14, 9, 19. Asher steps into the paint, back out for a Richard 3. He's got 4. That's his first made field goal.
The difficulty we talked about it being for the Braves to try to come back got a lot tougher just with that made 3 right there.
Agreed. They had to score 15 in the quarter just to tie. Now they got to score 18 in the quarter just to tie. The best they've done in a quarter so far is 14. Things look bleak.
They've turned it over 20 times and made, to this juncture, 12 field goals.
Cale Richardson's got a dozen. Scott County Central after the tournament at Westwood Baptist on the 6th of January. Oak Ridge and Cooter come calling for the next 2 games at home for the Braves. They go to East Prairie and Charleston after that. Empty on the offensive end, Scott County Central. Bell City rebounds with Hernandez. Asher pull up, and that's his first field goal. He's got 3. Boy, all these passing empty trips. Collier, yes, he's got 4.
The lead before that made basket was a game-high 22.
It'll be Brave basketball, down 20.
Had a number of games that have tilted and changed quickly this last couple of days. I think it happened in this one. We were pretty competitive up until midway through the third, but that third quarter as a whole caused a whole bunch of issues.
Oh, for sure.
Scoring just 4.
And that right there signifies the kind of day it's been for Scott County Central. Jaden Easter was in the lane, put that on the rim, and it fell off. Bell City gets the rebound. Collier back in. Sanders out. Here comes Gerald. Cubs looking more and more like they'll snap a mini 2-game skid, get back in the win column for the first time since the 16th of December when they won at Leopold. And that three-pointer, as if it wasn't bad enough, may have just ended all discussion. Hernandez has 22. And after just 4 points in the third, the Braves only have 2 here in the fourth, and we've played better than 3 minutes. Nice spin move. Richardson couldn't finish. He'll go to the line. Cale Richardson. Front rim and falls in. He's got 13. Second foul on the Braves in this quarter. Thatch had the rebound and lost it out of bounds. Richardson back to work, threw it into his own bench. Braves will fall to 1-7. Their lone win came against Selma on the 9th of December. This will send them to a 5-game losing streak. That 2-point shot by Wiggins, no good. And Gerald able to connect. He's got 8. Mike, I'm trying to double check the numbers off the Misha website. In and out, no good. These two teams separated by a 17-minute drive.
That's fair enough.
According to the Misha website, their last 17 meetings dating back to 2002 have all come in tournaments. Do they not play in a regular season? How's that possible?
Not in the same conference.
You're telling me they're both in the same district?
Yep.
For two schools 17 miles apart, 17 minutes apart, why would they not play in a regular season?
For a long, long time, Scott County Central's schedule has been ramped up quite a bit. So playing other division or Class 1 schools probably isn't something that they have done a lot of. They've spent a lot of time when the program was a lot on the more of the elite side. They were playing the Cape Centrals and the Cape Notre Dames and the Jacksons and the Sykestons more than they were in their own class. So that may have had something to do with the scheduling over those. And they had long stretches where they were like that. So I'm going to throw that out there as probably one reason that they weren't going to schedule a team that didn't, ramp up to where they were at that time.
55-30. Richardson had it knocked loose. That foul might be on Jamar Collier. If it is, it's his fourth. The last time they met in the Christmas tournament was 2 years ago. They met in the 17 Christmas tournament. They met in a pile of district tournaments. They've met in the Oran Invitational. In the last 17 meetings, Scott County Central's won 12 of them. Bell City's won 5. Bell City did beat the Braves earlier this year in that Oran Invitational. There's a Richardson bucket. He's got 15 by a score of 76-28. This one is not going to have quite that disparity. Another Brave turnover with 3:11 to go. That's 22 if you're keeping track at home in the turnover count. And if you are, you need to find something else to do. Blaine Scheibel can't connect. I mean, if you're statting turnovers of a high school basketball game at your kitchen table, there might be other help you need. Wiggins has 6. But if not counting the win this year by the Cubs, the last time Bell City beat Scott County Central, you got to go all the way back to a March of 2000 district tournament game. The Braves had won 11 in a row until this year's loss in the Oran Invitational.
I'm honestly surprised it's not more lopsided given some of the teams that the Braves have had over the span.
No good from Asher. Rebounded by Memphis Musgrove. Final 2.5 of this one. And it's turned into a 25-point disparity.
I would have never thought that at some juncture in the second half we would have had a chance to reach 30 points in a running clock.
Same. Musgrove, good. The junior Memphis Musgrove.
We were tied at the half of this one. In a low-scoring first half.
It's amazing how some of these games have just gotten away.
And it's more than once. We've seen it a fair number of times.
Asher lays it in. He's got 5. Under 2 minutes. Well, Luke Bixler and company, we hope to talk to him afterwards. You can ask him that exact question we talked about earlier. They're the 7 seed. They lost yesterday. If they go 3-1 and finish below their seed, but go 3-1, is that a good week? You might have your chance to ask him just that. They've got a date Monday at 1:30 against either Meadow Heights or Advance. If it's Advance, they'll see another orange and black team. And a backcourt foul on Logan Pikey.
And playing in the consolation side of the bracket, pretty much the rest of the way, they're going to be by seed anyway, the favored team, having, lost as a 7. That's just always been an interesting question, an interesting thought related to what your goals are coming into a tournament versus what you get out of it. One thing is you can't go back and change anything, so once you've lost that first game, you've got to look at it as positive.
Right.
We went ahead and won 3 more.
Right, ship left the dock. Game's over, move on. TC Carlisle with a hook in the paint to convert. Richard misses a 3, long rebound out. Grabbed by Scott County Central with under a minute to go. Wiggins Jr. connects. Braves will wrap up the year with 3 straight on the road. There's a driver by Pikey. He's got 7. Portageville, Leopold, and North Pemiscot. They host Advance February 10th in their regular season home finale before that 3-game road trip. John Turner is in the book with a basket, the junior. And one more foul. If that rolls over the front of the rim and goes in for Link Scherer. The Cubs will survive. They get the Monday 1:30 time slot. Meadow Heights or Advance. Underhand free throw by Scherer doesn't fall. And that wasn't me making fun. I actually liked it. I'm not sure I've ever seen that in a game that we broadcasted.
You don't see it at all. It's kind of like the underhand serve down in volleyball. I mean, you just don't see them.
Wiggins Jr. misses as the buzzer sounds, and Bell City with a monstrous second half turns it into a 23-point rout. Scott County Central scored 17 points in the second half. The Cubs scored 19 in the third and 21 more in the fourth. Wow. Cubs are 7-2. Braves are 1-7. We'll come back with numbers and hopefully that conversation with Luke Bixler on the other side. It's all part of the 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament, brought to you in its entirety, wire to wire, by Aycorp Sports.
Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Back at the Show Me Center in Cape Girardeau, 63-40, Bell City with a win over Scott County Central, a game which the Cubs dominated the second half. We entered the half at 23-23. They win it by 23. Luke Bixler's the head coach of the Cubs, and I'll ask you, because you were the one over there and you were the one orchestrating the whole thing and your players executing it. What was different from half one to half two?
Rebounding the basketball, felt for sure. And then just getting in some easy buckets, just moving the basketball. We put a point of emphasis at halftime was to sit down, guard the basketball, but rebound. And we did that a lot better in the third quarter. And then it led to some offense for us that we struggled to get early because we wouldn't sit down and guard.
Heard a lot of coaches that have told us over the years, anybody that wants to put the effort in can rebound the basketball. That can happen. Is that kind of the way you guys approach it too?
Absolutely. Rebounding is an effort thing. Absolutely. It takes effort just to go find your man, block out, and go. And not much talent other than just effort.
What did you think of your team offensively? Generally speaking, you put 63 on the board, you put 40 on the board in the second half. What did you see from your offense, the way you executed, the way you went about things? Happy, still things to work on, what'd you see?
Oh, yeah, definitely some things to work on, but I just think our defense led to some easy transition buckets, and we try to go inside to Kel, and then that opened up some outside shots for Juan. Juan Hernandez is the guy that can go get buckets for us, and so I just think our defense led to our offense and allowed us to play more freely. I felt like in the first half we were very stagnant, very passing around the perimeter, not really looking to go inside. But then once we saw a couple go in, kind of led to a little bit more aggressiveness for us offensively.
My first in-person look at Juan Hernandez, and a very intriguing young man to me, because I look at stats, I watch him play, and I see some things. The physical stature says, hey, hang out on the perimeter, do your thing out there, look for some shots, distribute the basketball. Then I watch him and I see the numbers. It's like, no, I'm okay to go in there. I'm okay to fight in there with the big boys. What do you see from him, and what does he bring to your team?
Yeah, Juan brings, he's just a tough guy. He brings it every day. Obviously he can score, but you mentioned his size. A lot of people underestimate him, but man, he'll go in there and bang, and he'll rebound. the ball. He's not afraid to go amongst the trees. He's got a lot of toughness to him, a lot of heart. He doesn't let his size bother him. He thinks he's 5'7". He thinks he's 6'7" at times. He'll just go and attack the rim. He's just a tough, hard-nosed kid.
This question has been asked here at our broadcast position related to your team. Could have been any team, but you're the one that a 7 seed and you're on the consolation side. All right. You have a chance to go 3-1 this week. You could go 3-1 and you could have a consolation part of the bracket yours, but you didn't win that first game and you didn't get where you wanted to be. Can it still be a good week if you walk out of here with those 3 wins, despite the fact they're not on the side of the bracket you would have preferred them to be on? How do you kind of view that as a coach?
Oh, absolutely. Anytime you can play 4 days in a tournament, I mean, this is a good tournament with some good teams, and anytime you can play 4 days in a tournament, that's something you can be proud about. Again, we're just going to have to bring it every single day. You go 3-1, that's good. Obviously, we want to win the first round game, but maybe we can learn from that loss, and I think that if we're learning from that loss and we're building on that and we're getting better, that's fine, because really the only tournament that matters is the tournament at the end. So if we can learn to take some, obviously you want to win them all, but if you lose a tight one like we did last night because we didn't rebound the ball great, and I felt Chaffee did a really good job rebounding, and we just didn't match that, and so we learned that. And then the first half today, I felt like we kind of was in that same thing where we just weren't really rebounding, and we put a focus on that. But yeah, anytime you go 3-1 in a tournament would be awesome. Again, we're just gonna take it one game at a time, not gonna look like, obviously we want to get to the consolation championship because that's the side of the bracket we're on. So we're going to take it one game at a time, focus on the little things that we do, rebound, defend, and then don't turn the ball over. We do those things, and I think we'll be pretty successful. And again, we're always learning. You can learn things out of a loss, and you can learn things out of a win. And so I think this was eye-opening. Again, we played Chaffee once already, and so it's one of those things where you don't put too much stock into early December loss. You just kind of learn from it.
Congrats on the game today. Best of luck moving forward, and a pleasure to get a chance to sit down and visit with you. Take care, man.
Thank you. Have a good one. Appreciate
Head coach of the Bell City Cubs is sitting alongside with us in this one. Luke Bixler is in his 4th year. His team's now 7-2 after a win today over Scott County Central, 63-40. They go to the semifinals of the consolation bracket with that victory.
Individual numbers first for Bell City. They get 22 from Juan Hernandez. I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, I thought Hernandez kind of had a frustrating game. If I was him yesterday, the way it went, not today. 22, solid performance from him. 15 from Cale Richardson. They get 7 from Logan Pikey, 5 out of Jake Asher. I missed Blake Gerald with 8 down there at the bottom. Cruz Richard had 4, and 2 from Link Scherer. Braves of Scott County Central, 13 from Tyreek Jones. C.J. Wiggins Jr. had 8, 4 each from Jaden Easter and Jamal Collier, and 3 from Cavante Hatch, 2 each from T.C. Carlisle, Corbin Sanders, John Turner, Memphis Musgrove. Final score, Bell City 63-40. Bell City scored 40 alone in the second half, and Scott County Central had 17. The Cubs are 7-2. They move on to play Monday in the bracket at 1:30 against either Advance or Meadow Heights. That game follows. Nope, that's the one we got next. Beg your pardon. Oak Ridge and Leopold wrap up the elimination games at 1:30. Scott County Central drops to 1-7. They've now lost 5 in a row. Their next game is January 6th on the road at Westwood Baptist. Bell City's won back-to-back after losing 11 straight to the Braves. Those back-to-back wins have both come this year. They beat them 76-28 in the Oran Invitational. They beat them in the Christmas tournament. And the Cubs live to see day 3. Team numbers, Mike?
The Cubs finished the day 44% from the field on 23 of 52. Braves 47%, but only 38 shot attempts, went 18 of 38. 7 of 17 from deep for Bell City, 41%. 0 of 9 for Scott County Central. Free throw line, 10 of 20 for the Cubs. 4 of 7, 57% for the Braves of Scott County Central. Rebound advantage actually belongs to Scott County Central by 2, 30-28 turnovers. There were 22 turnovers in the game from Bell City. 18 for Bell City. Scott City had 20. Scott County Central had 22. I'll get it right eventually.
Hey, you made fun of me yesterday for doing that.
Yes, I finally fell into the Scott County City Central.
Exactly, yep. It's easy.
63-40 Bell City. That was the problem. There was a city in there. They win this one, and they do so with a very impressive second half. And I know you stepped away. The answer to the question is
I wanted to know.
Without doubt, if you, number one, get to play 4 games, huge at this time of year, especially in this tournament, in this, with the meaning that the tournament brings to the area. And 2, 3 wins at this time of year are very important. Regardless, yes, you'd rather have them in that other side, but if you get them in the consolation, so be it. 3-1 is 3-1, and you can't walk away from that with anything but a good feeling. So there we go. There's the answer to the question from the coach himself. Yes, we'll take that as a good week if we go 3-1, despite being the 7th seed and 3 of those wins being in the consolation bracket. It would still be a good week in Cape Girardeau if we do those things.
Well, again, no rooting interest. I wasn't wishing any ill will to Scott County Central, but I am glad now that Bell City has won that you got to ask Luke Bixler that question that we've pondered for 24 hours after sitting here watching so far 10 basketball games, 6 more to go. Day 2, 81st Annual Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament, and we've got the opening tip of Game 3. Advance Meadow Heights for the right to take on the Cubs Monday at 1:30 next.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real. American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
holiday greetings to you. It'll feel more like the holidays on Monday, at least temperature-wise outside. 59 right now in Cape Girardeau. Greg Allen, Mike Reeves. Day 2 coverage of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament, 81st installment. And we get our third elimination game of the day. Advance and Meadow Heights. It's an 11-14 matchup. Mike Reeves with the starting lineups.
Hornets come into this one as the 11 seed. They're 3-4 this year. Ethan Barr, first-year head coach, a loss to Scott City 64-22 in the opening round. Caleb Henson starts. He is a 5'10 senior, along with Drake Ford, a 6'2 junior. Hunter Rogers, a senior at 6'1. Jameson Hamlin is a 6'1 senior, and Brody Rogers, 6'6 and a junior. For Meadow Heights, the Panthers come in 2-6. Their head coach is Gary Poinier in his second year. They are the 14 seed. They fell to Cape Central in the opening round, 74-16, and they start Caleb Davis, a freshman. Then you have sophomore Camden Hayes, freshman Rhett Smith, a junior in Riley Smith, and another sophomore in Peyton Mungle. That's your starting lineup for the Hornets and the Panthers from Advance and Meadow Heights as they prepare for our third game of the day here in this consolation quarterfinal.
Panthers second-year head coach Gary Pointer said he wanted to make it more confusing and start 2 Smiths today that are unrelated to each other as far as he knows. We appreciated that.
I actually I was looking through the lineup and remembering a little bit back to yesterday, and I saw a couple of names. I thought I don't remember talking about those players a whole lot yesterday. I know that they didn't score a lot of points regardless. You score 16 in a game, and Cape Central they were dominant from tip to the final buzzer. But Camden Hayes scored 10 of their 16. Rhett Smith scored 4, and Peyton Mungle added 2, and that was it. And they're playing a team that only scored 22 in their opening round game. So everything would tell you, well, we might have a game that, 50. 50 is the number you get to. And as soon as you think something like that, the highest scoring game of the tournament, right? Because you're looking at two teams that scored 22 and 16, and nothing makes sense, and it'll be 70-70 going to the fourth quarter. It's just, you think you got things figured out, and you rarely do. So we'll see indeed how it does play out.
These two combined to score yesterday less than Bell City just scored in the second half of the game prior to this one. Underway between the Hornets and Panthers. Opening shot doesn't fall for Hunter Rogers. Neither does that three-point attempt from the top of the circle. Rebound putback, Drake Ford, no. The three was missed by Caleb Henson. And the first foul goes against Camden Hayes. Gary Pointer spent some time previous to his stop at Meadow Heights at Leopold. Drake Ford just 50% from the line on the year, but boy, that free throw looked silky smooth. Offensive rebound, bonus possession, Hornets. And Hamlin walked.
Well, the first trip into the offensive side of the floor for Advance, they were able to put 2 shots on rim, grab 3 rebounds, and shoot 2 free throws, and turn it over once.
Mungle, he's got 2. And Meadow Heights has a lead. You mentioned they scored 22. They came against the 6th seed Scott City, who scored 64. Head of the arc 3, Rogers in and out. Nice rebound by Mungle. Strong to the glass. Gave it off to Caleb Davis, the rookie. Advance, proud of the tournament, beat Bloomfield 63-56. Speaking of Bloomfield, they're at the half in game 2. Kennett is roasting the 16 seed Holcomb 49-12 at the half. Panthers turn it over, and then a quick foul to go with it by Rhett Smith. Meadow Heights 2-6 opened the year with a 97-40 win over Zalma. Lost back-to-back Twin Rivers and Perryville in the Woodland tournament before they beat Oak Ridge in that tournament. That 3 falls for Caleb Henson, who's 30% for the year from deep. He averages 8 a ball game. Fell to Marquand, Delta, and Bismarck did Meadow Heights before they came here and lost to Cape Central yesterday, 74-16. Camden Hayes triples. Good flow early to this one. Panthers lead by a penny, 5-4. Hope you've enjoyed the holiday break. Hope you've enjoyed the basketball coverage here on Aycorp Sports. Whether it be from here at Cape Girardeau or Bloomfield. Ball saved in. Mungle rescues it back out for a Rhett Smith 3. It's off the mark, and a guy that saved it from going out of bounds. Caleb Davis takes a baseline jumper and hits. What'd you say about that 50? 50?
Here we go, 7-4. We've not even played 2.5 minutes. I thought initially, be a game that scoring would be a challenge. Based on yesterday, it would be the case, but early on, no challenge. 2 turnovers now on advance. If those numbers stay down, it'll help tremendously. If the turnover numbers stay reasonable.
Freshman Rhett Smith with the rock. Advance open the year. Flip-flopping wins and losses for each of their first 4. Mungle with an offensive board to keep another possession alive for the red and white clad Meadow Heights Panthers. Step around by Smith. That 3 misses, and a rebound to Drake Ford. They beat Westwood Baptist, lost to Chaffee, beat Richland, lost to Bell City, and then suffered a second straight loss when they fell to Puxico. Caleb Henson knocks down a second consecutive 3. Beat Bloomfield before they came here, lost to Scott City yesterday, talking about advance. Takeaway by the Hornets. 4-on-1 the other way, and they can't finish with Brody Rogers. Also can't finish with Hunter Rogers. And the window cleaned by Riley Smith. Bingo on that 3 from Riley Smith. It is a 10-7 start. Very few stoppages. Henson. Inside and back out into the corner. Hornets come in 3 and 4. That's a whistle, and that'll put Drake Ford to the line. 3rd foul on Meadow Heights.
Official indicating that he reached in and caught him across the arm, maybe even across the forehead as he committed the foul.
First on Mungle. Free throw, Drake Ford, good. Panthers 2 and 6. Meadow Heights had the better year last year, going 14 and 11. Drake Ford makes a pair and then checks out. Advance went 7 and 17. Three-on-one. That pass behind Mungle. Hayes had the right idea, but it wasn't on target, and turnovers even at 2 apiece. $11 versus 14 in the bracket. Winner gets number 7, Bell City. Oran has also advanced. They beat Kelly earlier, 59-43. Jamison Hamlin picks up a rolling basketball. Into the paint it goes. Brody Rogers put it home. Rogers averages 9.3 a game, 37% shooter from the floor. Backcourt pressure by Advance. Meadow Heights trying to break, and they do. Here's Smith from the other side. That 3 is good. He's hit 1 from each wing.
Well, it was a good idea to put Smiths out there, apparently. Riley has stepped up with 2 big 3-point shots.
See, that's good coaching right there. You do this long enough, you eventually hit on something right. Couple of point blankers. Hamlin can't finish the second one right at the rim. Now underneath, a great spy down low, and Swinford blew it. Rebound to Caleb Davis. He had it ripped away in the offensive end. Swinford trying to atone for that last possession. Missed another one right at the rim. Loose ball, Smith got run up on. That's fortunate to be a Meadow Heights possession. I thought there should have been an advance foul. 13-11.
Panthers scored 16 points on day one. They need a three-pointer here to equal that total.
In less than 6 minutes. Basketball makes so much sense, right? You might get it right here. Left wing three, Rhett Smith. He's got it! 16 on day one, 16 in quarter one. Meadow Heights was shut out in the fourth quarter yesterday by Cape Central. They had 16 through 3. They lost 74-16. Every day is a different day, clearly.
They've made 6 of 9 from the field.
They do turn it over here, live ball style. Henson run out layup, good. 8 first quarter points for a guy that averages 8. Now they're trying to eclipse their day one total. Short on that shot from Derek Denman. Rebound and outlet, Hamlin on the rim, no. It fell off into the corner, and Meadow Heights had possession of it with Smith, but he was on the baseline, and it goes back to the black and orange.
Starting to think this game can reach that level we talked about, 70s instead of 50s.
Missed 3 by Henson. Another crack at it, though, for Advance. 80 seconds to go in the quarter. Oh, just bodied coming down the lane was Hunter Rogers. He'll go to the line.
That miss for Caleb Henson is 4th from downtown. He has connected on a couple, so he's 2 for 6.
Camden Hayes may have just picked up his second. He did. To the line, Hunter Rogers, 65% free throw shooter on the year. He averages 12.5. He's got 1. Good offensive rebound by Cole Curtis, the second when he came over the top and picked up a foul. Minute 10 to go. After a steal on the sideline, Hamlin, and to go back to the Panthers. There's a kick ball right at the feet of Hunter Rogers. Panthers by 2.
Very entertaining opening 8 minutes.
No doubt about that. Very watchable between the 11 and 14s. Both these teams had rough goes of it yesterday. For each, it has to feel like they accomplished quite a bit and had a solid first quarter.
Yeah, and again, you get days, especially teams like these that occasionally you'll play a team that will completely just overmatch you. And it happened yesterday, but then you can get in games where you can compete and you want to play well.
That basket went in. They're going to count it on the putback in the paint for Derek Denman. The buzzer was the shot clock buzzer, not the game clock. And so there was some discussion by the officials on the rebound putback of whether that was in time. Right elbow jumper, good for Hunter Rogers, his first field goal. 10 to go in the first quarter. They've combined for 34. Hayes, end line, shut off. A second to go, not going to get it off in time. 18-16, Meadow Heights, 2 better than the 11 seed. Meadow Heights, 2 better than their point total in the entire game, day 1. Second quarter next on day 2 of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
Back inside the Show Me Center, Greg Allen, Mike Reeves, a very Merry Christmas to you. Happy holiday season. Tied up right to start the quarter at the timeline, Rhett Smith, and a held ball arrow belongs to Advance. The Hornets, 3-time tournament champions, most recently in 2000. First one ever in 1956. They have the distinction, do the Hornets. That floater in the lane, good for Swinford. He's got 2. Advance is the first team to win the tournament that still exists in the field. 1956 was the first one won by somebody who's still a part of the tournament. They won it again 2 years later in 58. That one on rim falls off from Hunter Rogers. Offensive rebound coming across the paint. Tough shot by Hamlin, didn't fall. Another offensive rebound by Rogers. And that 3 good from Drake Rogers. And a less than pleased Panther head coach in Gary Pointer. After that 58 title, Advance had to wait 42 years to win another one. They lost the consolation semifinal game last year to Leopold. Advance looking at a potential 0-2 trip in the tournament. They haven't done that since 2018. They played in the 3rd place game back in 2022, 3 years ago. Lost to Charleston 84-55.
Tell you what would be interesting information to have, and it would take a long time to research it because things have changed so much over the years. I've always tipped, they'll say no backcourt violation. How many tournament titles have been won by each class of school?
Ooh, yeah, that'd be...
Yes, it would, because the schools changed classes.
Yep.
But, and at one point, we were playing with 4 classes. I guess if you go way back, it was less than that.
I'm not signing up to research that, by the way.
And now the state of Missouri has 6. But it'd be kind of interesting, like, how many times have the smaller classification schools won this thing? I know when my father played, going way back into the early 60s.
Hunter Rogers fouled.
The classes in Missouri were seriously small, medium, large.
I remember them being labeled that.
Yep.
Caleb Davis. I'll restate that. I don't remember them being labeled that. I'm familiar with them being labeled that. Hunter Rogers now 1 of 3 at the line. That foul on Caleb Davis. The last sequence, Advance had fouls on Swinford and Curtis. Curtis with his 2nd. Rogers now 1 of 4 at the line, but the Hornets end up with the basketball. Swinford, one-timer to the baseline and rolls around and comes out 360 style against Drake Rogers, who can't finish. Panthers, that hit the foot of a teammate, comes right back to Camden Hayes. They play on, no kick. Here's Davis in the corner. A 21-18 game. Advance, after trailing at the end of one, has scored 5 straight here in this quarter. Long way to the inbound and flipped up and put home by Derek Denman, who's got 4. Here comes Drake Ford to the baseline. Swinford leaves another one short, and another ball out of bounds. Give it to Meadow Heights.
Swinford has had some really rough shooting luck.
Yep.
Some of them have been short. Some of them just rolled around. He's 1 for 5, and he's had a few really good looks to be 1 for 5.
Yeah, the shot chart's not going to look good for him. It's all going to be within like a 3-foot radius of the cylinder. Swinford averages 5.2 a game, shoots 56% from the floor. That floater goes for Caleb Davis. He's got 4. Davis missed the 2 games prior to the start of the tournament with the flu. Henson scores. Approaching 5.5 remaining in the half. Drake Rogers went after a steal, ended up with a foul, his first. SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave. Our podcast is focused on basketball. Might be get into some other topics as well. Every Monday you can join Andrew Moore and David Jenkins for insight into local high school basketball. Find them on Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and Spotify. You can see them as well as hear them on the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. Side pocket 3 for Camden Hayes. He's got a pair from perimeter. And Meadow Heights right back in front by 2 at 25-23.
Boy, are they shooting it well from three-point range. 5 of 7. Holy cow.
Wow. Talking about Advance winning this tournament 3 times. That foul on Caleb Davis, his second. Meadow Heights has never won the tournament. Looking at a potential 3rd consecutive season of 2 and done, unless they prevail today as the lower seed. They've been a double-digit seed 7 of the last 8 years. The only outlier in that, 2021, when they were the 6th seed. They won their first-round game, lost in the quarterfinals. There's a travel against the Panthers, and they ended up losing in the 5th-place semifinal that year. They lost the consolation final the year after, and since then have not won a game. They come into today having lost 6 consecutive Christmas tournament games.
Turnover starting to be a storyline because of the disparity. It's 9-3, the Panthers with 9.
Panthers do have a 1-penny lead and a touch foul up floor on Rogers. That's Drake. And yes, you need the first name. There are 3 of them. Rogers is not Drake's. If you had 3 Drake Rogerses, we'd really have problems. Riley Smith flipped it up, didn't go. Saved in by Hunter Rogers. Here's Henson. Hard to the hole. Hamlin. And 1 for Jamison Hamlin. Finally able to convert a field goal. He's got 3. Meadow Heights with their 3rd team foul. It's on Camden Hayes, and that is his 3rd. Hamlin from the line today, 1 for 2 for the year, 67%. He missed that one, and the ball spiked off a Panther. Was that done successfully? No. Hunter Rogers, heck of an effort to try to have that ball glance off a Meadow Heights player before it went out, but he was unsuccessful.
11 free throw attempts for Advance, 5 of 11. Panthers have not been to the line yet.
They've hit the 3 well, but missed that one. Davis in the paint, can't hit that either. Advance by 1. Halfway home in the second. Pull-up jumper, Hunter Rogers off the mark. And a held ball on the rebound, arrow to the Hornets. Little teardrop floater by Hamlin, off the mark. And after he got his own miss, he traveled.
Just 4 advance turnovers. Not a bad number given the pace we played at, and we're approaching the end of the second quarter.
First quarter had nice flow. This one's been a little more ragged.
And it's almost to be expected. It's hard to think that it would continue like it did for 32 consecutive minutes.
Hard to the rack. Brody Rogers and out of bounds to advance.
It's really rare, the high school level, to see a game stay at a intense, incredibly well-played level throughout an entire 32 minutes.
Nice pass to the baseline from Drake Ford. Hunter Rogers finishes. 5 for Hunter Rogers, and it's 28-25 advance. Here's Camden Hayes for the tie. Got it. Camden Hayes averages 21.7 a game. He's got 9 on 3 straight made triples. He's not missed from perimeter in the game. Henson at the other end. 13 for him.
That's his 3rd make in 7 tries.
Takeaway and a turnover by Meadow Heights. That's been a problem in this game. And a run-out layup by Hamlin. He's got 5. Long inbound the other way is fumbled by the intended target off of Davis. And now back-to-back turnovers by the Panthers.
And Meadow Heights' turnover number is now triple that of the Hornets at 12-4.
Wow. 33-28. The Hornets in front, up by 5 with the ball, 2.5 to go. On the baseline to Leland Kennedy. That 3 by Caleb Henson doesn't fall, but another offensive rebound. You're going to give us those rebound numbers at the half, but I feel like, again, Advance has way more rebounds than Meadow Heights does. (35-28). Hamlin with 7. Short on that shot, and a ball out of bounds off the Hornets. I thought you could have called Caleb Davis for his 3rd personal.
Rebound advantage is 16-12 advance.
Davis for 3. No. Rebound comes out. It came right to Riley Smith, but he wasn't aggressive to go get it, and Advance picked it up, and then a Meadow Heights foul.
It looked like he became a little more focused on just the block out instead of, the ball's right there. And he was unable to corral it because of that.
Continue to be amazed by the power of broadcast high school sports in this state. Not that it can't cross state lines for certain. Missed by Hamlin, missed by Drake Ford rather. Finally comes off the rim, grabbed by the Panthers. Here's Camden Hayes. He got knocked down. No, they say he just fell down and traveled. Of course, you have interest certainly that strings down all the way to Clarkton. This game drawing interest in Potosi today. Minute 22 to go in the half.
Trojans boys team, the number 1 seed in the Park Hills Christmas tournament.
And the Lady Trojans on the girls' side of the 2. We will see both of them on Monday when we head there. The top seed will get Fredericktown. Former folks that we used to deal with frequently. There's a little teardrop baseline floater by Rhett Smith, are graduates of Meadow Heights High School, and so they've tuned into the broadcast out in Potosi. Hunter Rogers left it short, rebounded by Camden Hayes. Meadow Heights looking for a good close to the half. They're down by 7. They lob in the post, and it's saved in by Advance. Here comes Caleb Henson. He's 1 on 3. Henson gonna cradle, challenge, flip, and a foul on the floor on the drive.
And there's continuation, and then there's no. You can't let that go.
You're not going to go that long with the continuation?
Not in the high school game.
NBA?
Yeah,
Okay.
I would let that go at that level.
I mean, you can go baseline to baseline in the NBA, right? If you got a foul committed on one end, you can just go the other end and score, right? And they still count it?
There's times that you just shake your head when you watch the games and wonder.
37-30. 0 for 2 trip by Caleb Henson. 15 to go. 3-ball right wing. Smith got it. Big shot by the Panthers. Now Advance, can they answer? Up 4 with 3 seconds left. Hamlin motoring, firing, no. And it's 37-33 to intermission. Advance clinging to a 4-point lead in the third elimination game on day 2 of the 81st annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. All of it on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real. American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Back at the Show Me Center in Cape Girardeau, and we are at halftime of our third game of the day. Advance with a 37-33 lead over Meadow Heights. Matt, I got to ask you something. All right, you ready for your Q&A session over the halftime of this one?
Ready to go.
Has the tournament to this point been, from a product on the floor, kind of what you expected, or have there been any surprises to you?
I mean, based on what I thought coming in, I think it looks like what it looks like. You know, I didn't think that there was one dominant team in the field of 16. So I felt like there could be some games that were going to be, you know, there could be some close ones, there could be some upsets. And so I think we've gotten what most people expected.
In regards to the early round attendance people here, Greg and I have done tournaments where there's nobody in the seats for the first couple of days, and I'm exaggerating. But given the size of the venue, we almost anticipated, I won't lie to you, is this going to be a place where it's going to feel like we're in a cavern for the first couple? The people bring energy to this thing, don't they? It doesn't matter. I mean, we're not packed by any stretch, but they bring energy and they care, and it makes a difference. You can feel it in this building.
I agree, and I think most of that is just because it's such a tradition versus just a random tournament that people have, and there's a 9 o'clock game, and people are like, I don't want to go to a 9 o'clock game. But where we got here is, you know, 81 years of a Christmas tournament, and so the kids playing, their dads played in it in the tournament, and some of them, their grandpas played in the tournament. So they come just to watch the game and see, you know, the games on the floor with their family, and I think that means a lot to people.
Do you think there are people who will watch every game at this venue that during the course of the entire tournament? I ask because we used to do a tournament where there were a few people that did not miss a game. I mean, they were in the building for it. Do you see a few people around as you walk around and like, these people are never gone?
Absolutely. There are guys that are here, you know, for the 9 o'clock game on the first day, and they watch all 26 games. There's a gentleman from, I think he's from Jackson. He gets autographs. He keeps memorabilia. He keeps a running history of the tournament. And so I think, yeah, there are guys and gals that are here from the get-go.
Have you, during the course of the prep for this, everything that's gone into it, have you in your mind even tried to think about the number of hours that you, particularly just you, have had to put into making sure this thing goes the way it's supposed to go?
You know, not really. I mean, I think, you know, once you've done it, I've done it for 10 or 12 years. And so, you know, just to kind of get a routine and, you know, leading up to it is really just, you know, emails and calls and phone calls, a few meetings here and there. But, you know, the biggest time consumption there would be during the tournament. You know, I'm here the whole time. And so we live 45 minutes from here, basically. So we stayed the night in Cape last night at a hotel just so we could save ourselves a couple hours driving.
All right. Greg and I mentioned this, and you know it's true, and I'm just going to kind of throw it out there. In your job, you can have 101 things to do and do 100 of them perfect, and one thing can maybe not go well, okay? And then that's where, oh my gosh, have you gotten through so far without any major complications on your end?
Well, nobody's told me anything, so so far so good. I mean, yeah, you're going to run into this or that, but I mean, for the most part, people are pretty easy to get along with. You know, I laugh a lot because social media, they just, you know, everybody can say whatever they want to, but that's the 1% of people. You know, the tournament, it is what it is. We got good basketball. Sometimes not good basketball. As I said, somebody at halftime of the Bell City Scott Central game, I was walking through the hospitality room, and somebody said, oh, we got a good game going out there. I said, well, I don't know about good, but it's close. Yep. So, you know, that makes for entertaining for the people that are here to watch the games.
Well, let me tell you from our perspective, from Greg and I's perspective, first time to be in the building and be involved in this, and fortunate enough that Aycorp asked us to do this. Thank you for what you do, what everybody associated with this thing does, because we have had a blast over here in the 2 days that we've had a chance to do this. And I know you and Greg were in contact an awful lot to get to the point that we got to this. I just want to say thank you for that. And being our last day here, we'll take it all the way through to 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock tonight. We'll certainly keep up with it. We want to make this a long-standing tradition that we get a chance to be a part of this. Thank you for everything. I wanted to say that publicly.
No problem. We appreciate you guys coming down. It's always good for somebody to, you know, that's not from the area, just to get a perspective. And I think, you know, talking with you and Greg, you know, I could see that you guys are enjoying the tournament, and you know, it's just something new for you, so that's good for you too.
Best of luck to you the rest of the day, and then into the tournament next week. Appreciate everything. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
As we are at the half of this one, we'll let you know that Advance has a 37-33 lead over Meadow Heights as game 3 of day 2 here. We'll get to your numbers from this one in the opening half. Advance from the floor, 14 of 40. Meadow Heights went 13 of 24. 4 of 10 from deep for the Hornets. 7 of 10 from three-point range for Meadow Heights. Free throw numbers, interesting here. 13 trips to the line for Advance. They only made 5 of those. Meadow Heights didn't shoot a free throw in the first half. Rebound advantage to Advance 18-14. 14 Meadow Heights turnovers, 10 for Advance. Individually, the Hornets are led in scoring by Caleb Henson with 13 points, 9 for Jamison Hamlin. After that, 5 points for Hunter Rogers, 3 points for Drake Ford and Drake Rogers. They have 2 points each from Morgan Swinford and from Brody Rogers. Meadow Heights Panthers, they're being led by Camden Hayes and Riley Smith, who have each scored 9. After that, you got 5 points from Rhett Smith, and then 4 points each from Derek Denman and from Caleb Davis, and 2 points for Peyton Mungle. That wraps up your numbers at the break. Advance up by 4, 37-33, and we are underway in half number 2.
Meadow Heights with the basketball. Pull-up jumper goes for Camden Hayes, who's got 11. Back with you, Greg Allen, Mike Reeves. Hope you're enjoying Christmas tournament coverage from the Show Me Center. We'll get to winners bracket quarterfinals at 4:30 tonight. Left wing 3 goes for Brody Rogers. He's got 5. First game up on the winners side will feature number 1 Jackson, number 8 Delta. And then at 6 o'clock you go Chaffee Woodland, 7:30 Cape Central Scott City, and to wrap it up, Cape Notre Dame and Charleston. Takeaway by the Hornets, length of the floor run out no good, but an offensive rebound brought down by Hunter Rogers. That one flipped up and good. Brody Rogers has 7. Advance by 7 and a sideline save just in front of us by Hamlin. Tic, tac, and toe to Hunter Rogers, who's got 7. It is a balanced effort by Ethan Barr's group, and Advance has stretched it out to a 9-point lead at 44-35. A tremendous start here in the third. In the opening buck 12 by Advance. Final from the Bloomfield tournament. Kennett, no problem with Holcomb, 67-34. They are into the 10-15 matchup, East Prairie and Gideon. And their final elimination game today, number 11 Portageville, number 14 Doniphan, before the 4 o'clock winners bracket semis. That's how they get back on track in front of us. They cheat and go early. Dexter East Carter, the 1-8, followed by 4-5 Van Buren Malden, Puxico Risco, the 2-7, and Bernie and Twin Rivers, the 3-6.
Limited halftime minutes available with Matt Asher, and you talked to him also earlier yesterday. I know you and him were in contact multiple times to try to get all this set up. Can you in any way put, you know how important it is that you get somebody that works with you, how important it is and how good a job he really did.
Oh my gosh, tremendous. Especially us trying to get all the background information on all these different teams and matchups and what the plan is to get over here. Yeah, he was fantastic.
So if you're going to run a tournament, that's the kind of thing that you're going to expect that you should have to do, and then you get it done. It was interesting too because I told him what we talked about. You can have 101 things to do. One of them doesn't, I said, if you had that one, he goes, man, he said, actually, nobody's told me about it. I said, then it hasn't happened because somebody will tell you when it happens. But great guy, and what a job he's done.
It's run super smooth as far as we can tell. After the Meadow Heights turnover, basket by Jamison Hamlin, he's got 11.
Well, this one's on the verge of getting into real trouble for Meadow Heights.
The 3 has helped keep them in it in the first half, and it's going to be an injury stoppage to get Riley Smith off the floor for Meadow Heights.
That missed 3 for Camden Hayes. I'm going to go his first miss from deep today. He had been 3 of 3.
This is the 22nd meeting between these two since the start of the 08 season. That one put up and in by Drake Ford, who's got 5. That's his first field goal today. Advance and Meadow Heights will meet again on the 23rd of January. That game will be in Advance. Meadow Heights won last year's meeting 45-43 at home. Prior to that, Advance had won 6 of 8. That long jumper doesn't fall. Rebound one and done as Rogers grabs it. That's Hunter for Advance. Here comes Hamlin on the take, all the way to the cup, no. A rebound put back though for Ford. He's got 7. All right, 13 for Henson, 11 for Hamlin, 7 each for Brody Rogers, Hunter Rogers, and Drake Ford. That is contribution from a number of players. Camden Hayes can't connect. Advance in a hurry the other way. They've opened up a 15, now 17-point lead on the long finger roll from Brody Rogers, who's got 9.
Well, the big guy at 6'6", grabbed it off the board and took it, linked the floor. So I don't need any help on this one. I can take this all the way to the rack.
Advance won a Christmas tournament meeting last year, 61-60. Shot blocked by Drake Ford. Here come the Hornets again, looking for a third quarter knockout blow with 4:15 remaining. They've opened up a 17-point lead. The seal down low for Ford. He volleyballs with the basketball and can't put it home on a pogo stick. But he will go to the foul line. It's Caleb Davis's 4th. These two met in the Christmas tournament in 21, 20, 17, 16, and 14. Ford's got 8. He's made his last 3 at the foul line. He's 4 of 5 today.
Meadow Heights has still yet to shoot a free throw in his game.
Wow.
Advance shooting free throws number 14 and 15 here.
In those previous 6 Christmas tournament meetings, Meadow Heights' only win came in the 2020 tournament when they won by 11. All told, in the previous 21 meetings since 08, Advance has won 17 of them. 17-4 in the last 21. Hornets are on the right side of a 53-35 affair. And Mike, it is another game over here that we've sat through that has just completely blown apart in the second half.
And it's odd how often we've had close games, relatively close at least, and this one was legitimately close. And then all of a sudden you blink and just like, wow, this is getting out of hand.
Kai Yamnitz misses. Caleb Henson brings it back down. Here come the Hornets again. Nice spy underneath. Swinford able to convert for his second field goal. He's got 4.
Rebound a moment ago for Hunter Rogers, his 10th. He's hunting a double-double. He has 7 points.
He averages 7.7 rebounds to go with 12.5 points a game. Pull up right elbow jumper. Does not fall for Yamnitz. Long rebound comes out to Rhett Smith. A rocket pass to Camden Hayes on the left wing. Hayes is probably thinking, I am right here, not so hard.
Scoring in this quarter now is 18-2.
Ooh.
It was 37-33 during our visit with Matt Asher. 37-33. 55-35.
And a turnover.
Number 18 on the day. And that number, because of the differential, 18-4.
Oh, my. Well, now 5. You own that one. That one's your fault.
Sorry about that, guys.
Camden Hayes tries to go window. A little too strong and too much mustard on it. Hornets approaching 2.5 remaining in the third. Well, I wasn't here for the numbers, but I told you I wanted to hear the rebound totals at the break. What'd you have?
18-14 favoring Advance.
It's closer than I thought. A missed 3 by Carson Best, rebounded by Yamnitz. Panthers were shut out yesterday in the 4th against Cape Central. And it's worth noting that when we talked about it during that game between the 3 and 14 seeds yesterday with Cape Central and these Panthers, Tyshaundre Edwards was not in attendance for that contest for Cape Central, but Meadow Heights, as Hunter Rogers has 10. Meadow Heights was also missing one of their top guys in Mason Mayfield. He's out with an ankle injury. He averages 24 a game. And we haven't talked about it much today.
Well, yesterday we knew they were going to need a lot of points, we thought. We didn't think that was maybe going to be the case today. Thought it would be a lower scoring game. We've been wrong, especially from the perspective as Carson Best scores of what's happened here in this quarter with Advance. Not a low scoring game at all, and they've just tilted this game on its head.
Swinford with another point blank shot last trip down. We'll see what they can do on this trip down. Carson Best can't convert. Swinford there, put back no, but fouled. If that's on Caleb Davis and he was in the area, he can head straight to the bench. It's his fifth. And it is. He's out with 1:33 to go in the third quarter. Swinford at the line, just 25% this year. Advance is sitting on 60 with 9:33 to go in the game. Swinford misses a pair. Panthers track down the loose ball. After today, tournament continues on Monday after the day off tomorrow. Noon start for 6 games on day 3. Yamnitz out of traffic. Swarming defense by the Hornets, and the Panthers have to spike it off the leg of Drake Rogers to keep possession. Pull-up jumper left of the lane doesn't fall for Camden Hayes. And the other end, Carson Best finger rolls one in as we cross a minute to go in the third. And the Hornets are sitting on 62.
It is a 25-2 quarter.
25-5 now after a Riley Smith 3. He's got 12 points. All have come from beyond the arc.
And he's 4 for 5.
Rogers misses, rebound Hayes, but way too little too late by what's happened in this third for Meadow Heights. Risky pass. They do connect, though, with Rhett Smith and Riley Smith. First-year Advance head coach Ethan Barr is going to get his first Christmas tournament win. Brody Rogers in the final 10 seconds of the quarter. Bess through traffic. Put it up, no. Rebound, Swinford, 3 seconds, back out. Cole Curtis for 3. You bet. 65 for Advance as they hold Meadow Heights to 5 third quarter points. A runaway freight train in the third quarter. It's all Advance to the fourth on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
A happy holiday season to you. Continuing wire-to-wire coverage of this annual tradition, the terrific 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. Glad to have you along for the ride here on Aycorp Sports. Greg Allen, Mike Reeves inside the Show Me Center on the likely last full warm day, unseasonably warm here in late December. 60 degrees presently outdoors. You will likely need a jacket Monday. Or is it going to go the big change tomorrow and then right back to 60 on Monday?
No.
You didn't give me that part.
No.
Okay. Camden Hayes picks up his fourth as Hunter Rogers has a basket and an and one to start the fourth. Foul on the rebound off the miss. Drake Ford, guilty party. And another Hornet foul. That one's going to be on Leland Kennedy. Meadow Heights after the tournament, back-to-back roadies, Eagle Ridge Christian and Oran before they host Valley Caledonia and St. Paul. There's a side pocket three for Camden Hayes. He's got 14. Meadow Heights will host the district. Caledonia and St. Paul are in it. Then they go to Leopold, Advance, and Oak Ridge.
For a team that has had the game get away from them, now trailing 67-41, shooting the three-pointer has been a Meadow Heights specialty today. They're 9 of 14.
Wow.
Yeah, for a team down 67-41.
Caleb Henson front rims one, but an offensive rebound for Drake Ford. Caleb Henson airmails one. Defensive rebound this time, and the Panthers come back down floor. Minute gone by in the fourth, and all kinds of traffic around Camden Hayes. Caleb Henson his first.
We are getting precariously close to Meadow Heights finally shooting a free throw.
Part of the reason they haven't is because of all the threes they've taken.
Absolutely.
Ford in the corner. Deflected ball on the sideline. Advance turns it over. This is Camden Hayes. Pull up left elbow jumper good. 16 for Hayes. He averages 21.1. Minute and a half gone by in this fourth. 24-point differential with the 11 seed in command. Looking for a Monday 1:30 date with Bell City. Hunter Rogers from distance, 15. Meadow Heights would be the third team today eliminated from the tournament, joining Kelly and Scott County Central.
Don't want to overlook Advance prolific shooting from three. They're 50% on 7 of 14.
Wow.
So you've got the two teams combining to go 16 for 28.
My goodness.
That's big-time three-point shooting.
Wow. Trying for another one out of the corner. Rhett Smith misses from three. Hunter Rogers grabs that rebound, back to work on a run-out layup by Caleb Henson, who's got 15. 72-43. This thing was a 4-point game at the half. We are a Hornet point away from running clock.
And this is an Advance team that scored 22 yesterday. Yes, opponent different. I understand all that. But still, when you only score 22, I don't know if you necessarily come out and think you're going to put 70-plus on the board the next day. And they've done exactly that.
Wow. Swinford pushed on the way in. He was trying to find his footing to get the shot away.
Just the fair warning on the weather discussion you had.
I was curious. You never followed that up.
At 6 o'clock tomorrow night, it should be 61 degrees in Cape Girardeau. Tomorrow night.
That is awesome. That sounds perfect.
At midnight tomorrow, it should be 36. And it's going to go down from there.
Out of bounds off the Drake Rogers miss.
By 9 a.m., 22.
Ooh. All right, so you will need a jacket over here on Monday. Fair enough.
Monday high, 29. 35 on Tuesday. So the rest of the tournament, dress appropriately to get in the building. It'll be nice in here, I assume.
Unless the heat goes out, then we're all in trouble. Nice move to the basket, right of the lane. Carson Bess, 4 for him. It is a 31-point margin. It is the most Christmas tournament points scored by Advance since a first-round game in 2022 when they laid 87 on Scott County Central. Advance was the 4 seed that year. 3-ball in and out around for Hayes. The putback flipped up and in for Derek Denman. 6 for him. The 74 points today, the most this season for Advance. Here's Brody Rogers with 2 more. He's got 11. Advance has 4 guys in double figures in this game, and Drake Ford has 8. The third quarter scoring saw the Hornets pile it on the Panthers to the tune of 28-5.
I feel like I should bottle the questions to the coaches. So what changed in the second half? I think I've asked that 8 times.
Just put it on record and hit the
know.
button. Drake Rogers, no. The follow, no, but crunched. And Camden Hayes may have just fouled out with his 5th. He did. He's out at 3:13 of the 4th. That running clock is going to prevent Advance from having a shot to eclipse that 87 against Scott County Central 3 years ago in a first-round game. This is the most they've scored in a Christmas tournament game since then. They scored 81 against the Braves in the first round the year prior. Rogers at the line. He's got a dozen. He's a 56% tosser. He averages 9.3 a ball game. Hornets will get to 500 with the win today at 4-4. Rogers makes a pair. He checks out. 78-45. Meadow Heights has scored, sit down for this one, 12 points in the second half. Denman has 8. The Panthers were blanked in the fourth quarter yesterday by Cape Central. They've scored 14 in the second half today. Advance drills a 3 with Cole Curtis. He's got 6. And a really good rebound performance by the number 11 seed after Scott City laid it to him 64-22 yesterday. We've been talking about the struggles offensively for the Panthers quite a bit at 16 against Cape Central. Not like the Hornets lit the world on fire yesterday.
No, not at all. not on any level. This is why you just show up every day for whatever sports you show up for. There's never a rhyme and reason there. It doesn't feel like there is.
And we got to the final minute 10 of the game before Meadow Heights shot their first free throws of the contest. Rhett Smith just split 1 of 2. Bess trying to muscle his way in, got shut off. Curtis on a runner, doesn't fall. Rebound to the Panthers. Final 40 seconds of this one that will see Advance go to 4-4. And they will advance to play Monday at 1:30 against Bell City. They played Bell City back in the 9th. They lost to them 63-55, so a competitive game. And the seeds are 7-11. Another tough second half for the Panthers out of Meadow Heights. They'll fall to 2-7 with the loss. And 81-48 is going to be your final. The Hornets scored 47 points in the second half. Meadow Heights had 48 for the game. And we've got one more elimination contest yet to go. Number 9, Leopold. Number 16, Oak Ridge. And then to the winner's bracket with session 2 starting at 4:30. We'll come back and put a cap on this one. Hopefully talk with Advance first-year head coach Ethan Barr. All of that ahead after this on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The Hickory Log name.
Final score 81-48. The Hornets out of Advance a winner. We'll do team numbers first. Mike, what do you got?
Advance 45%, 30 of 67 from the field. Meadow Heights was 44% on 19 of 43. Your three-point shooting numbers, we talked about it, they were spectacular. 7 of 15 for the Hornets, 47%, 9 of 16, 15% for Meadow Heights. Free throw line, 20 attempts, 8 of them made for Advance. And just 2 free throws late in the game. You talked about that for Meadow Heights. They made one of those. 28-18 ended up the rebound advantage for Advance. 24 Meadow Heights turnovers. Advance took care of the ball to the tune of turning it over only 8 times.
Wow.
That led to a massive second half in which they put 44 points on the board and held Meadow Heights to 15 and win at 81-48. That's the team perspective that got us here individually. You've got that story.
Advance finished with 4 guys in double figures and one on the precipice of double figures. 15 apiece for Caleb Henson and Hunter Rogers. They get 13 from Brody Rogers, 11 from Jamison Hamlin, 8 from Drake Ford. After that, 6 each from Cole Curtis and Morgan Swinford, and 4 from Carson Bess, 3 from Drake Ford. For Meadow Heights, 16 led the way from Camden Hayes, a dozen out of Riley Smith, 8 from Derek Denman, 6 points from Rhett Smith, 4 from Caleb Davis, and 2 from Peyton Mungle. Final score, Advance wins at 81-48.
I will tell you this. I was looking at this, and I'm not sure about the precipice thing, but they had one guy who was really close to getting into double figures and matching those guys with those 4 that already had it.
He was right on the edge.
He was really close.
Right there.
So
it's amazing how that happens.
I didn't know if you brought that up or not. So wanted to let everybody know that doesn't deal with the vocabulary that you seem to have.
You're right on top of stuff.
So there we go. I don't want people out there going that they were on the precipice of, well, what? They almost were there. Keep it simple, Greg. Keep it simple.
Mike in a conversation with Advance lead man Ethan Barr. He is on his way over after an 81-48 win. That sets up a semifinal matchup in the consolation bracket with Bell City.
As we continue between games, again coming up here in just a little bit, our 4th game of the day. Leopold Oak Ridge wrap up the morning session with things. Then we move on to our afternoon session and the bracket on the championship side of this tournament. Head coach of the Hornets out of Advance, Ethan Barr. All right, I got to ask you, because this has been happening all week over here, so you're the most recent coach to get the question. What the heck happened in the second half?
We came out at halftime, up 4. Felt like we didn't guard super well. We gave them a bunch of open shots, and they were knocking them down, which is credit to them. But, we kind of challenged the guys at halftime to, get down and guard, close out, rotate quicker, take some of those opportunities away from them. I felt like, we weren't having trouble scoring or anything. It was mainly just defensively. We weren't rotating fast enough and getting to their shooters. So, obviously, in the second half, did a much better job of that.
I completely understand. Different opponent, different day. I get all of that. But obviously in the first round, really tough for you guys to score the basketball.
Yeah.
You put 81 on the board today, so I guess I ask you, generally speaking, which of those two is what you think you'll be most nights?
I would say somewhere in the middle. I think right now we're probably averaging around 60 points a game. That's been our biggest issue this season is we've struggled scoring the ball a little bit. Defensively we've been pretty solid outside of last night. Last night was a huge disappointment. Kids were disappointed, coaches disappointed. And we just felt like we needed to come out today and show people what we were really capable of, because we didn't show it last night.
One thing that Greg and I noticed as we get our first live look at your club, I like that you've got a lot of options to go to on the offensive end of the floor. I would think most teams, most nights, are going to have to figure out who do we try to slow down, because you've got 4 or 5 different people that on any given night can get it done. Is that something you think will be a season-long thing?
I think so. We've got a lot of guys, even the guys off the bench, can score the ball a little bit for us when they have opportunities. So we like it when it is balanced like that, and just share the ball, find the open guy, and put the ball in the hole.
Moving forward a little bit, what do you really want to get out of the rest of this tournament, other than the obvious, well, we win 2 more games, that's what we want to get out of it. But I know the coaches over here tell us so many times, listen, the outcomes are important. We want it to be good, but we're also looking at January and February and where we're going. What are you looking for in the last part of this tournament, regardless if it's 1 or 2 more games? How do you view it?
I think for us, our biggest thing going into the second half of the season is just to continue to get better offensively, be able to find good shots and knock them down. So I would say that's probably the biggest thing that I would look for moving forward, is just offensively continuing to get better and get those good looks and make shots.
Congrats on this one. Good luck moving forward, and Happy New Year to you coming up.
I appreciate it. Thank you, sir. Head
coach of the Advance Hornets spending some time with us here between games as his club just knocked off Meadow Heights 81-48. They move into that consolation semifinal. Their next time on the floor will be Monday at 1:30 when they take on Bell City. We'll go ahead and take a break before we come back and then set the scene for our next game. It'll be Leopold Oak Ridge, scheduled for 1:30. We are just a tad, and I mean a tad, behind schedule. Nothing to worry about here as we get ready to move into that final game of the morning session here on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more of the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Last elimination game of the day before we get to sort of the main event, so to speak. Day 2, 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. Absolute pleasure to have you in the audience. A very Merry Christmas to you. Greg Allen, Mike Reeves, our entire Aycorp Sports group. Host of folks that make it all happen, our producer and engineer Joshua I. Tyler Lassiter taking care of us on the computer side, of camera operators Matthew Holman, Stephen Beidler, Matthew Williams. Glad you're with us from Cape Girardeau at the Show Me Center. Leopold and Oak Ridge. It is a 9-16 matchup in the bracket. Leopold lost to Delta in the 8-9 game yesterday, 70-55. Number 1 Jackson took care of the 16-seeded Blue Jays, 90-23. My partner's got the starting lineups.
I always love it when you thank everybody and you skip me. That was nice. Thanks. Starting lineup first for the number 9 Leopold Wildcats, 3-5 on the season, and their second-year head coach Jimmy Lincoln. They start Tommy Bisick, a junior, at 6'1", along with Preston Campbell at 6'3". Senior Braden Dwyer is a freshman at 6'3". Riley England, a 6'4" senior, and Dylan Jansen, a junior, at 6'2". The Blue Jays are 3-7, the 16 seed, and under. Now you stole my papers.
I just wanted to see how you do with other papers that I so nicely provided you. You should be thanking me.
But we had already gotten to that point that I had the papers in my hands. And I only was using them because it's all I had.
That I supplied you.
And now I don't remember if I gave the record or not. So the Blue Jays are 3-7, and their head coach in his first season is Dr. Rhett Oldham. They start Cade Schilling, a 6'1" senior, Jaden McAllister, a 5'9" senior, Mason Bolin, a junior, at 6'2", Hayden McFall, a 5'9" sophomore, and Noah Engler, a 5'11" junior. And I will say, your X's that you put on my sheet for starters
are blue, not black, I know.
But much nicer than mine. Very nice, clean X's as we get underway.
Leopold losing the opening possession on a turnover, and here come the Blue Jays. They're in the home whites, Leopold in the traveling blue. Number 16 trying to pick up a victory to the basket here, and good on the lay-in, Mason Bolin, and it takes 26 seconds for Jimmy Lincoln to take a timeout. Jimmy Lincoln yesterday took 2 timeouts in the span of about 8 seconds mid-game, not 16 seconds in, 26 seconds in.
That was a 2025 tournament record. I don't know what's happened over here in years past, but there aren't many timeouts called any quicker than 26 seconds into a game.
Yeah, it's a quick one.
My guess in a situation like that, whatever happened is something they probably spent the last 12 hours or whatever talking about. You know, whatever it was like, no. I mean, really.
Braden Dwyer, no timeout after that basket. That's on the good guys' side as far as Coach Lincoln's concerned, and his team in front 3-2.
Or maybe the timeout was simply to say, go down and make a 3 this time. See? It all worked.
A very happy holiday season to you. Tournament continues on Monday noon, the lead game. The winner of this one advances to that noon game to face Oran, who dumped Kelly earlier, 59-43. (3-2) Leopold. Wildcats and Blue Jays in a takeaway. On a run out, Riley England. Gonna finish! And fouled by Noah Engler. I wasn't sure if he'd have the control to get that to the rim and in.
A really good finish. That's not easy. When you are being stalked and you know that the contact is likely coming, he's going to challenge the shot to get fouled and still complete it. That's nice.
Free throw no good. We get a tie-up on the rebound, and it will result in a held ball. Engler. Backcourt pressure by the Cats. We had a pair of Cats yesterday, Wild and Bob. Here it's Cats and Birds. And another under 2-minute elapsed timeout, this one by the Blue Jays.
The end of the game will go quick at this rate because there will not be timeouts left to burn by the coaches if we keep going at this pace. What is it that when you have a non-sports fan spouse or relative and they'll walk into a room when there's somewhere to go, hey, we need to be going.
I was settling on useless if they're non-sports fan or relative.
How much time is left?
Their spouse or relative.
And you always give them Minute 45. Okay. Okay. I'll go out to the car. No, I wouldn't do that.
That minute 45 is going to take 15 minutes.
Yeah, my wife has learned that the next question, and she's good at this. How many timeouts does each team have left?
Oh, wow. Okay. She asked that.
And I've been like, that's good because that's going to matter. Or she's also learned how close is the game, because a lot of times, obviously, if it's out of control, it'll go a little faster.
Right.
She's learned, but she's been with me way too long.
See, I've just gone to the preemptive step to say minute 45, but it's going to take 10 real-world minutes.
It's going to take a while.
Back to work with the Blue Jays on a reverse lay-in for Jaden McAllister. 5-4 lead for Leopold. Opening quarter action of the fourth game. This one and its completion will put us midway through day 2. We'll flip the sessions to session 2 and get you to the winner's side of the bracket after this one. Pull-up jumper around and out. Nice rebound by Mason Bolin. Bolin averages about 9 points and boards a game. That one fell in for Hayden McFall. No pun intended. 6-5, Jays in front. Oak Ridge does not come in with your sort of prototypical 16 seed record. Braden Dwyer's good, he's got 6. They are 3-7. There's a backcourt travel. Obviously 3-6 coming into the tournament entering yesterday. Leopold is currently 3-5. Blue Jays have lost back-to-back. East Prairie before the loss to Jackson yesterday. Wildcats have lost 4 in a row. Woodland, Bell City, and Delta, all prior to the loss to Delta yesterday. Back-to-back triples for Braden Dwyer. He's quickly got 9 on 3 from deep, and it's 11-6 Leopold.
And he has not missed from three-point range on 3 for 3.
Empty from 3, McFall on that shot. Here comes Dwyer. Well, this was the group yesterday for Leopold. It was Tommy Besink, Preston Campbell, and Braden Dwyer, the dynamic trio that led this group, but they fell to Delta. But that was the triumvirate that kind of just did the whole thing. They didn't get much scoring outside of those 3. Riley England's got 2 today already. In the lane, Dwyer looking for a basket. And 2 free throws forthcoming. Noah Engler assessed his second.
Noah thought he got all ball. I had a pretty good look at it. I thought he might have 2. Always that tough call in traffic when the hand comes across.
Dwyer at the line this season, 58%. He's already got 10 in this game. He averages 14.3. Now 11. McFall, he'll go to the line. First Leopold foul. It's going to go against Dwyer. McFall from the line for the year, 60%. He averages 15.3 a game. Comparatively speaking, Leopold had a much better season last year between these two. 17-10 compared to 3-20 for Oak Ridge. Preston Campbell on the move. Approaching midway through the stanza. Loose basketball dislodged from the Wildcats and picked up by the Blue Jays. Tate Martin, the freshman, with it. And down loose in the paint, Cade Schilling had a pretty solid game, as I recall, yesterday.
He had 6 points in yesterday's game, and What a good seal there, and then a pass over the top for the easy hoop.
He's got his first two. B-Sink for three, no. Another rebound to Mason Bolin. Blue Jays trailing by 4, able to draw a foul. It's going to go on Preston Campbell, number 1 for him. (9-16) matchup in the bracket. Both these teams with 3 road wins. All their wins have come on the road. And a hold before the inbound as Tommy B-Sink and Tate Martin came together, and B-Sink picked up the foul. So that trio we talked about for Leopold, B-Sink, Campbell, Dwyer, they have 11 of the club's 13 points. They have all of their club's fouls. They each have 1. Wildcats get the ball back. See what they can do. If they should win this, they would get Oran Monday at noon. That's the opening game of 6 on day 3. Turnaround by Dwyer, no, short. Rebound of the end line, all white shirts there. Able to track that down was Isaiah Mills. McFall through traffic, short. Rebound put back, hooked up, and it fell in for Mills. Isaiah Mills entered the tournament having scored 4 points all year.
He now has 6. He didn't score in that loss to Jackson.
Going 2 of 4 from the floor all season. 2 3/4 minutes to go in the first. After the tournament, Leopold will host Campbell, go to Saxony Lutheran, and then 3 at home, Oak Ridge, Marquand, and Meadow Heights before going to Richland, Chaffee, and Oran. Whenever the Blue Jays are done here, the Rams of Scott City come to town on the 6th of January before Oak Ridge goes to Scott County Central, which was the 15 in the tournament, since eliminated. Runner doesn't fall in the paint for Jacob B-Sink, rebounded by Oak Ridge. Then they go to these Wildcats, do the Blue Jays on the 13th of January. Strong move by McFall in the paint. He's got 5, looking for 6 and an and 1. Leopold's 4th team foul. After that matchup between these two in Leopold on the 13th of January. Free throw by McFall. That's good. Tell me if I get it right, partner. The Oak Ridge Blue Jays will host Zalma.
Very good.
Better?
Well, now you won't be criticized from folks hanging out in Potosi.
Mason Bolin assessed the foul for Oak Ridge. His first, club 4th.
I will not be one to say much about general pronunciations of certain towns and cities, given that my family grew up in southern Missouri. There is a definitive line for where the southern accents begin, and it's somewhere in my front yard.
Oh, what a bank shot. Preston Campbell, glass and good as he faded away. He's got his first bucket. Somewhere in your front yard, huh? That was the line?
There, apparently so. Because when my spouse went down to visit for the first time, she was like, "You didn't tell me, like you were that far south." And I went, "It's the Boot Heel of Missouri." She goes, "It's a big difference." I was like, "Okay."
Tate Martin, they could have called with a hand from the backside on the hand of Tommy B-Sink. Nope, they got Weston Riggs on the front side. Leopold will shoot the rest of the way for this remaining 131. Tommy Binsink has his first point. 73% for the line, 15.9 per game. Wildcats nursing a now 2-point lead. I was away when you had the conversation with Matt Asher, the tournament director now in his 12th year of that position. Superintendent during his real day job at Bell City. Step around move by Cooper Haas, couldn't finish. Offensive rebound Tate Martin, that's not on line off glass, and here comes Preston Campbell. Lots of traffic in front of him, and he just goes straight down Broadway and got fouled. Did you get into attendance numbers from game one? He told me that after he had finished with you.
We did not get into the attendance numbers. The conversation, the only thing related to attendance was it hasn't been, this place is not going to be packed for these rounds, but the energy, regardless of how many have been in here, has felt good. It's felt like a basketball game. But we didn't get into actual numbers at that point.
2-for-2 trip for Preston Campbell at the line. He told me the day one receipts, 3,800 people total for day one attendance paid. McFall contacted, and 2 free throws for him. Obviously, there's some passes given away to each school that comes here, but paid attendance, he said about 3,800 for day one.
And again, that's over the course of the day, and it's in a building that is going to seat what we determined almost 7,000.
8,000.
I think you said 6,500 for basketball or something like that. 7,000 for basketball, 6,500 for concerts. Again, if you play this thing in just a normal, regular high school gym, those numbers would be perfectly fine. You wouldn't, in here, there's going to be a lot of empty seats. It's just reality. They won't be as the tournament progresses.
Tommy Binsink, boy, lots of fouls in the last couple of minutes. McFall this time after he missed both free throws. He picks up his first. That sends Tommy Binsink to the line, and he misses. They've changed the foul to 21 Tate Martin, not 24 Hayden McFall. And Binsink drills the second. Leopold's done a pretty good job at the foul line thus far. They're 7 of 9 as a team. Oak Ridge, the only guy to get there was McFall, and he's 2 of 5. Leopold up by 6. Final 54 of the first, and an Oak Ridge turnover. As catching the ball on the sideline was Martin.
Greg, I've thought this ever since we got over here and the tournament started. There's a lot of surface in out-of-bounds territory that I think has confused these guys at times as to where they are, because it feels like that you've got a little more room than you do have.
Binsink can't triple. Rebound loose on the floor. Alex Hampton just dives and turtles on it. And the arrow belongs to Leopold. What do you mean?
You look at where the line is, and then the wood part of the floor before you reach the media areas, there's still a lot of the wooden. Sometimes you feel like in high school, you're right up against it. The sidelines are always right up against the bleachers. You got a lot of extra space. I think a couple of times guys have thought that they were seriously like right on the sideline when they were actually close. Their feet were out of bounds.
I got you. Good defense by Preston Campbell, right in the catch by McFall. McFall traveled with Campbell right in front of him. We have sludged our way through the last 2.5 minutes or so to get to the end of the first quarter. Leopold leads by 6. Dwyer trying to work over Cooper Haas. And now the Wildcats with the lead will hold for the final shot. Maybe. England in the paint, flip it up, miss it. Rebound, putback try, not before more free throws. And Riley England will head there.
That's not a bad end-of-quarter possession. Take the shot with enough time you could get an offensive rebound. There wasn't enough time to allow the opponent to get a rebound and do anything with it. We've talked over the years about high school struggling so much with that end-of-quarter, end-of-half type scenario.
Riley England, 67% on the season, makes 1 of 2. He's got 3 in the game, and that will be it for stanza 1. 21-14, the number 9 seed, Leopold, leads the 16 Oak Ridge. We come back to the Show Me Center with quarter 2, and you're watching it all wire to wire from the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
First quarter numbers for a 7-point Wildcat lead, partner.
Leopold, 5 of 14 from the field, 3 of 7 from deep, 11 free throw attempts in the first quarter, going 8 of 11. The Blue Jays were 6 of 10 from the field. They missed their 1 3-pointer and went 2 of 5 at the free throw line.
Blue Jay basketball to start the second. Bolin, and out of bounds, it stays with Oak Ridge. These two quite familiar with each other over the years since the start of the 08 campaign. How about 38 meetings between these two? Cade Schilling, haven't heard much from him today. He's got 4 after he cradles that one right away and banks it home. Half a minute gone by in the second. England thought about the 3 and thought different of that. Preston Campbell, head of the circle. Of those 38 meetings, 5 have come in the Christmas tournament. Most recently in 2023, Oak Ridge won a 73-47 contest. Here's Tommy Biesik with his first field goal to go with 3 free throws. He's got 5. They last met overall January 14th last season. The Wildcats beat the Blue Jays by 11. Campbell wanting to run. Ball knocked off his hip and taken away by Bolin. 2-on-2 the other way. McFall gonna rush it. Bank, hit, and fouled. Hayden McFall has been an energy guy for Oak Ridge so far. They're down by 5. He can cut it to 4 at the line.
I think to this point in the proceedings, not quite 10 minutes into it, I think the 16 seed would be pretty happy with the way that they have competed. Certainly still right there in it at 23-18. To be honest, when you come in as a 16, there's not any game you go into where the expectations are very high for you, even though you do have 3 wins on the year.
McFall's missed his last 3 at the stripe. These two have split the last dozen meetings they've played. Leopold's won the last 2, including a Woodland tournament victory in December of 2024. There's a travel out on the perimeter. Prior to the last 2, Oak Ridge had won 5 in a row. But if you lump the last 38 all together, Leopold has won 22, Oak Ridge has won 16. There are other Christmas tournament meetings outside of that 2023 contest. They met in 2017, 13 and 11. Here's McFall. Two minutes elapsed into the second quarter of a 5-point difference. McFall just too much on that one. Comes off rim to Beesink. Tommy Beesink coast to coast, stops at the elbow and pushed. Jaden McAllister was in the area, and he's the guilty party.
You ever drive for a long time and just at one point you're like, where did the last 15 miles go?
Yep, that has happened. Tommy Beesink for three. He's got 8.
So you know you're present for it, but you're just like, that entire history between these two teams read that you did, I didn't hear any of it. When you were done, I thought, you know what? I know he just did that. I know what he was doing, and I caught nothing. So apparently I hit that mode as we were in game 12 of our 16 we're going to do over 2 days.
Well, I certainly hope the casual watcher and listener is a lot better than you then.
Yeah, I hope everybody else enjoyed and took something out of it, because there was a point you stopped, and I went, I know he was talking about about their history of playing each other, but I can tell you nothing about it right now.
Oh, just knocking over two guys. Alex Hampton, like a bowling ball, just wrecked in there.
Start saying we went to the PBA tour there.
And he didn't get the foul.
I'll be better the rest of the way, I promise.
Well, in short of running through it again, here, just read it. Read it yourself. Bowling into the corner. McFall into the paint and drawing another foul. Boy, he's done that a lot in this game. Again, he's the only Blue Jay that's been to the line.
Well, he's found a way to get into the paint, and then towards the rim, they're having a hard time stopping him or making him give the ball up.
Dylan Jansen, his second. And a couple of and ones for McFall. He's shot 6 free throws. He'll get 2 here. That ends a string of missing 3 in a row.
Well, from the field, he's 3 of 6. You said at the line, missed one, made 2, then missed those 3 in a row. He got that one to go, so he's split the 6 there as well.
Now 10 points. I thought you were going to have a whole better story lined up about going somewhere and didn't know how you get there for the last 15 minutes. And then you said, and you weren't listening to me.
Nope.
Jacob Beesink misses the triple, but an offensive rebound by Riley England. He brings down 2.3 of those, but a turnover by the Wildcats. This thing is anybody's game. It's a bit chaotic. There's turnovers left and right. There's plenty of missed shots.
I think what you've got to do if you're the 9 seed and you're Leopold, you need that run that we've been talking about that's been happening early in the second half for everybody. You need that to try to pull away. Haven't been able to do that at all yet.
Beesink missed that one. Mason Bolin at 6'2" and a junior. There's a travel.
Turnover number 7 for the Blue Jays. The Wildcats have 4.
I've gotten confirmation one person was paying attention.
Okay, good. We got, as long as one person heard it, it was worth the time.
Well, you heard it. You just didn't digest it.
Yeah, there is a big difference. I used to try to argue that with my parents.
I heard you. I just wasn't listening.
Yes. And that's a valid, that 100% valid way to describe it.
Cade Schilling assessed the foul. That sends Braden Dwyer to the line.
Did you hear what I just said? Yes. Then why didn't you do it? I was not listening. It's a difference.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I didn't understand it when I was 8, but I understand it now.
Absolutely.
Dwyer with a does.
It explains why my wife can be getting dressed or go somewhere, and then she looks at me and go, when are you getting dressed for what? I told you earlier we're going, oh. Okay.
Margin 7, McFall in a traffic jam, able to shoot over it and score. He's got 12.
Boy,
he is holding down the fort for Oak Ridge.
What a job he does to find a way to get into the paint and then get that shot released. That's been impressive today. He only scored 5 in that loss to Jackson, and I know, Greg, completely different opponent. The talent levels were different. They were overmatched. I get it, but he did only have 5. He's got 12 in the first half today, and has been just a force in the paint where he's done most of his damage.
90-23, Jackson taking down the 16-seeded Blue Jays yesterday. That opened the tournament. You get a mid-afternoon game on day 2. This wraps up session 1. We'll transition to the winner's bracket at 4:30. We'll rejoin you. It will be Jackson on the lead game to open up the second half of the day. They'll take on number 8 Delta. Then you get the 2-10 matchup. The only upset from day 1 is Chaffee. They'll get a Woodland club that hung 92 on Scott County Central. And then a 3-6 contest that I think can be really entertaining, especially with Cape Central without Tyshaundre Edwards. They'll take on number 6 Scott City. And then the 4-5 matchup, Cape Dorame Charleston to wrap up the night. And we'll finish behind Bloomfield again. After a Wildcat bucket turnover, Blue Jays short from 3 is Besink. Deflected pass, and again the Blue Jays turn it over. That's 9 in the turnover count for Oak Ridge. Anybody other than Tommy Besink, Preston Campbell, Braden Dwyer having a tough time hitting shots for Leopold. There's a reach and foul at the last minute called against the Cats.
That group of 3 that you talked about, Greg, for Leopold, they went for 19-16-16 with Besink, Campbell, Dwyer. Today they're at 10-4-12 with those same players. Riley England has 3, the only one that scored outside those 3. Greg, I'll be honest, you get 3 guys that can average in the solid double figures, you can be really hard to play against.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Riley England usually good for 7.4 on average. Cohen Campbell averages 4.6, but he is a scratch for the tournament. And volume-wise, if Campbell's not available, England's the only other guy they really get any major contribution from. That's him right there trying to get the rebound, but he took the ball out of bounds instead.
3-point shooting, that was the 12th three-pointer attempted. Make it 13th, 4 of 13 from three-point range.
We've kind of stalled out here in this second quarter. Oak Ridge has had a flurry of turnovers. That's now 10. Into the corner to Dwyer. 3-ball, Besink, no. Rebound put back, that doesn't go for Dwyer. Another one volleyed up, that doesn't fall. Bolin had it, brought it down, got mugged. And a foul on Leopold. It was 21-14 at the end of 1. In quarter 2, it's been 8 each way. With 1:49 to go, that's a far cry from a combined 35 in the first quarter.
I think that pass right there was the 4th, maybe 5th time since we've sat down here yesterday that I really thought we're about to lose some equipment. That pass didn't come far from coming over the top of the table instead of going under it.
Tommy Besink got rid of it. England's 3-ball, yes. He's got 6. He's a 31% shooter from perimeter. And an immediate foul, unintended, but nonetheless given to Jacob Besink off the inbound. And that puts Leopold over the limit. That's not the way you want to commit your 5th of a quarter. Leopold's lead is 10.
And they're starting to work that margin that you can feel really comfortable with, especially when you're the team that comes in, you're favored, you're supposed to get it done, and you can build that lead a little bit. And then if you just gradually, from this point, build on it, you can be in real good shape. You don't have to do what everybody else seems to have done in this tournament. Second half, blow it open in like 4 minutes. That's been the norm for the tournament. I don't think you have to do it that way. They've kind of expanded this one slowly out to 11.
Freshman Cooper Haas with his first point in this one. He was 2 of 4 for the year coming in to the tournament from the foul line. He just went 1 of 2.
Out to 9, not 11. Forgot about the make a little bit ago.
England hit the last one, misses this one from perimeter. McFall back on the rebound. He's got 12 of Oak Ridge's 23. And a pass into the Leopold bench from Tate Martin.
Turnover differentials coming into play again. Seen that a couple of times. That's the 12th Blue Jay turnover. Not a good number in the first half regardless, but they've only forced 4.
Don't miss a moment beyond today's game. Subscribe to cmoball.com for full access to team scores, stories, and players that you care about from high school to the pros. New subscribers save 30% if you sign up now during the tournament. Half a minute to go in the half. And a double dribble against Leopold. See if Oak Ridge can get a good possession here. I'm not saying they got to take it all the way down to the final horn, but they've been so disjointed in this second quarter. They go baseline with McFall, and he traveled. Answer, no.
Now the last thing you wanted is not even get a shot. Now Leopold is in a legit play it down to the into the quarter and try to get that last shot.
9-point cushion. England dribble drive on a move against Bolin into a triple team. Bolin stuffed him. I don't think that's where the foul is though. I think it's going to be on Isaiah Mills. It is on Mills. And England, who has 6 today, is now 1 of 4 at the charity stripe.
The 14th and 15th free throws for Leopold.
Almost threw the inbound pass over the head of McFall. He rockets one up floor to Mills, who tries to beat the clock. He beat it, he just didn't connect. And at the half, the margin's 10. Leopold 33, Oak Ridge 23 to take it to break in game 4. Back with the halftime report. You're watching wire-to-wire coverage of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. Its 81st installment on Aycorp Sports.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Hi, I'm Linda Collier with Young Real Estate. Buying a home can feel overwhelming, but you don't have to do it alone. I'll guide you every step of the way. Let's turn your search into a success.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
People come in here to shop that are visiting in Dexter. The first thing I always do is ask them where they're going to eat and give them pointers on some of our great local-owned restaurants. We have a lot of good local shopping that I always point them toward. A lot of people like more the nature and wildlife.
Ribs and barbecue is our thing. That's what put us here to begin with. The hickory log name.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
Unique 3-bedroom, 2.5-bath brick ranch just outside Malden. 2-car detached garage on a double lot.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Back inside the Southeast Missouri State University Arena on campus down here in Cape Girardeau. First half numbers from Leopold and Oak Ridge that sees the Wildcats outscore the Blue Jays 12-9 in the second to lead 33-23 at the half. Individually, Braden Dwyer's got 12 to lead all Leopold scores. Tommy Biesink's got 10, 7 from Riley England, Preston Campbell with 4. For Oak Ridge, your co-leader is Hayden McFall. He's also got 12, but after that, 4 from Cade Schilling, 2 each Jaden McAllister, Isaiah Mills, and Mason Bolin, and a free throw from Cooper Haas. Team picture, partner?
Wildcats.
I'm sorry, were you listening this time?
Just 33%. I also have those numbers, but I was
Good job.
I was locked in. So when you said partner, I thought, that's me. It's my turn to talk. Leopold only 33%, 9 of 27. Key is they've taken 9 more shots than their opponent has. Oak Ridge is making 50% of their shots. They're 9 of 18, but 18 shot attempts just isn't enough and a half. Your three-point numbers, 5 of 15 for Leopold. That's 33%. Just 1 3-pointer tried by Oak Ridge. They missed that one. Free throws, 15 trips to the line for the Wildcats. 10 of them were successful, 67%, 5 of 10 for Oak Ridge. Rebound advantage, Oak Ridge has that 14-9. However, talked about not getting enough shots on rim. When you turn it over 17 times and a half, you don't get as many shots. The opponent, Leopold, only had 7. Those 17 belong to Oak Ridge. Those are your halftime numbers as we move into half 2, and a 10-point differential, 33-23 Wildcats over Blue Jays.
Leopold with the possession to start the third. They're in the traveling blue. They've got Preston Campbell, who can't convert, and the Blue Jays with their first offensive crack. What is going on in Bloomfield, you ask? Bloomfield beat Richland to start the day 50-48. The 9 seed Kennett took down the 16 Holcomb 67-34. Game just completed. Number 10 East Prairie over the 15 seed Gideon. There's points at the rim for Noah Engler. He's got his first 2. He averages 9 a game. East Prairie with a 62-45 win. Portageville and Donovan take you to the midway point of the day, and then you get winner's bracket stuff down in Bloomfield. Stuff, that's a pretty way of saying quarterfinals. Braden Dwyer, Tommy Biesink. Minute gone by in the third. 10-point game at the half, trimmed to 8. Hopping through the lane and hitting is Biesink. He matches Braden Dwyer. They each have a dozen. Leopold the 9. Here's Bolin. Bolin hasn't really tried to get in much offensively, at least so it feels. He averages 9 a game. He's only got 2.
That was his 3rd attempt. He's 1 for 3 from the field.
Wow, they gave continuation on that. Preston Campbell's got 6. Hayden McFall is second. Campbell, a 71% free throw shooter. He's made 2 for 2 thus far. And of course, on cue, misses that one. Bolin grabs the rebound. Leopold has never won the Christmas tournament over here. They did win the consolation bracket last year. McFall empty on that shot. They lost to Woodland in the first round and ran through Scott County Central, Advance, and Oran to go 3-1 for the week, coming off the 11 line. Dwyer has 15 after he triples, and it's out to a 15-point game. Blue Jays try to hang in there, but they turn it over instead. The 2 years prior to last, Leopold went 0-2 in the Christmas tournament.
Was conversing via text with my father a few minutes ago when we were talking about the classes in Missouri. At one point, they were just 3 of them.
3-point shot by Tommy Biesink doesn't fall. Rebound hit the ground, came back near him. He's able to pick it up.
He reminded me that he was a part of the only Clarkton team to reach the state championships.
Noah Engler able to connect on a run out. So at least there is a Reeves with the name on a banner in the Clarkton gym. It's just not yours.
I've got a name on a banner. It's just not from the state playoffs. Stupid Oran. Beat us 2 years in a row. I didn't get to go to state. But yay for them.
Dylan Jansen rushed that shot. Layup by Englers cut this margin to 11. It was 10 at the half, 15 moments ago. Blue Jays have not been able to string any kind of stretches together offensively that have been like solid basketball for minutes with points coming. Biesink triples. He and Dwyer now each have 15 and an Oak Ridge takeaway. Now you got me thinking Oran. Biesink misses that one. Here comes Jaden McAllister. Engler, nice feed to McFall coming down the lane. Banked it up, put it in. And McFall continues to be the hot hand with 14.
Missouri's classifications, at least as far back as 1959. Small, medium, large, SML. Of course, Clarkton fell into Class S. That is actually how they classified them, S, M, and L. It's like
buying t-shirts.
Going to the clothing store. He did tell me they finished 4th, so they didn't even win a game, so that doesn't really count.
So it's kind of like losing to Oran.
28-6, their final record.
If you're not going to win a game, why go, right?
So if we do the Clarkton tournament, we see the reindeer play, obviously. At least we have the background history on there so far. 1 trip to the state Final Four. We'll see what this year's team does.
What year was that he went?
1959.
This tournament started in 1945. The 59 champ here, I realized that was the spring of 59. It was actually the 58 season. The 58 champ here was Advance. The 59 champ was Fredericktown. Cade Schilling open but can't convert. (10-6) right now in the quarter in favor of Leopold. Can't add to it for the moment, but do on the putback try by Alex Hampton. And a double foul coming. And just based on look of players, I'm going to go with Jaden McAllister and Preston Campbell.
Cade Schilling and Dylan Jansen.
I was off on both.
Yeah, I did not see the activity that warranted that. I was statting the basket.
That went over the rim from McFall. Wildcats, it's open to 16, the difference, and maybe more coming here as McAllister prevents the advancement down the lane of Preston Campbell. Second on McAllister. Timeout taken by Oak Ridge. We'll get the free throws on the other side of the break. 2:39 to go, third quarter. It's all Leopold, 45-29. It's the final elimination game of day 2 of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
#16 seed hoping to avoid an 0-2 trip in the tournament. Again, it'd be their second consecutive back-to-back years they've been the 16 seed. Leopold's a single-digit seed for just the second time since 2014. They were the 9 4 years ago. Greg Allen, Mike Reeves, thrilled to be part of the Aycorp Sports group, bringing you wire-to-wire coverage of this tournament this season. Campbell's got 7, he hits at the line, and this thing continues to fade from view for the Blue Jays.
I like that description because we've talked about how many of these games have just blown up in a blink. This one just sort of faded from them.
3 of 5 at the foul line for Campbell on the day. 17 the margin. Oak Ridge just 6 in the quarter, 13 for the Wildcats. They went to recess leading by 10, did Leopold. And Leopold's got the ball back. Sort of. 21 Blue Jay turnovers. Tommy Biesink tries the three-point shot, and he's got it for 18.
That was his 9th attempt from 3. He's made 3 of them.
It's right on his season average of 34%. To open session 2, Jackson Delta at 4:30. Aiden McWilliams enters the game for head coach Jimmy Lincoln. I don't recall seeing him at all yesterday for the junior. Final buck 47 of the third. If we did, it was very brief. McAllister tied up on a sideline, and the ball to Oak Ridge. And Aiden McWilliams right back out. Blue Jays go into Noah Engler. Here's McFall. Both teams just 3 wins on the campaign. They both, after the tournament play on January 6th. McFall hits that shot. He's got 16. No other Blue Jay has more than 4, though. Offensive rebound off the miss. Isaiah Mills has it. Bolin in the paint. Hangs. Can't convert. If Oak Ridge wants to change their fortunes, they really have to start converting some of those in tight quarter shots, like that putback by Mills. and get some production from people other than Hayden McFall.
You know, I was thinking a little bit about McFall and discussions we've had at various points in time over the years. If he were on a different team, maybe a team that's in the upper echelon in seeding, he could be an awfully big help to a number of the teams in this tournament and may not put up the same numbers he puts up playing where he is right now, but could be I think he could be a good piece for a lot of the teams we've seen here.
I was just thinking he's got 16 points. Mike, if he was on one of those teams that you're talking about, as Dwyer lays in 2 over the side of the rim, he's got 17. I think his point total might actually be substantially less, but I think he'd be much more comfortable of a piece. He wouldn't feel like he's got to shoulder all the load to do all this stuff. And it'd probably flow a little better feeling-wise for him. Number of cracks at it, point-blank style for Leopold, and none can finish. Engler brings it down and he's fouled. Riley England is third.
It's always an intriguing question at all the levels. You go all the way up to the NBA and sometimes see a guy that's playing on a team that's not going to have a lot of success, and then you think, well, he would fit in well with, one of the really good teams.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be a great fit, and would be maybe a totally different player than what he is in the situation that he's involved in at that time.
Near 20-point lead now becomes a 21-point lead. Campbell's got 9. He's trying to join Besink and Dwyer with double figures. And it's all Wildcats to quarter 4. 53-32 Leopold, the 9 seed. Going to advance to day 3 come Monday. They're 1 quarter away on Aycorp Sports.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Day 2 coverage, 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. Happy holiday season to you. 1 quarter to go in this one. Leopold sitting pretty after a 20-9 third quarter. They've opened up a 21-point advantage. They've won every quarter in this game. 21-14 in the first, 12-9 in the second, and then 11 better in the third. Leopold will get within a game of 500 with a win. They run a lob down low, and Braden Dwyer lays it in. He's got 19. Good pass to him. Deflected ball in the backcourt. Coming right at you. Table side here with Aycorp Sports. Oak Ridge will fall to 3-8 and welcome the Rams of Scott City. They're a 6 in this tournament to town on the 6th of January. They'll get these Wildcats again on the road on January 13th after they make a short jaunt to Scott County Central to face the 15th-seeded Braves. Cooper Haas has a field goal. He's got 3. But you talked about Greg Allen math earlier. Down 19 in the game, he scored 34, and he got less than 8 almost now, less than 7 minutes to try to do it.
I think anytime you get in a spot that something has to happen that has not even remotely come close to happening, you know you're in trouble. And then B-Sync drills 3 on you, not helping the situation at all from Oak Ridge's perspective and making the Wildcats very comfortable.
McFall with a 3-on-2, and he rims it off. Nice strong rebound by Preston Campbell. He averages 5.7 of those a ball game. B-Sync swings it left sideline. And the Cats can't hit another 3. It's out of bounds. Give it to Oak Ridge. That second session gets underway at 4:30. Top seed defending champ Jackson in the house against the Bobcats of Delta, Toby Heben Company. And then you get Woodland, the high-scoring number 2 seed, at least based on the first game yesterday, 92 against Scott County Central. They get the 10 Chaffee. I think 3-6 is going to be really good at 7:30. Cape Central and Scott City, and Cape Lorraine Charleston. That ought to be good as well at 9 o'clock.
We'll start to get into the meat and potatoes of the tournament, if you will.
Exactly the analogy I was going to say. It was.
See, when we pay attention to each other, this works great.
Yeah, one of us has been slacking in that area today. Jacob B-Sync triples. And now you're thinking potential running clock. 61-34. Ten-point game at half. It's one thing I always worry about when I would sit courtside at games, especially, and we're courtside here, but we're a little even lower than the floor, so the tables sit lower than a normal table would. That might be somewhat even elevated. I don't like bringing my own laptops. If I'm going to get wiped out over here, I want the equipment to be not mine.
and
I want to put my laptop up here.
I know you've had yours up a couple times, but it's been during breaks.
I'm fearful of things that I paid money for getting wiped out.
That's where our colleague Philip Britt just doesn't care. He's like, I'm putting my laptop up there, and if some high school kid comes through and just blows it up,
I'm sending him the bill.
I'm sending the bill to the school. Dear school, your junior forward, number 22, blew up my laptop courtside at the tournament. Here is the bill.
Leopold ending all discussion in the fourth quarter. The rout is on in the final elimination game of day 2. And Leopold, the beneficiary of it, 63-34, a 29-point lead over the 16-seed Blue Jays of Oak Ridge. Timeout on the floor here from the Show Me Center on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Supposed to be a 4:30 start for that second session. No problem hitting that. Boy, Blue Jays have had such a devil of a time getting anything consistently going on offense. Cade Schilling on a handoff to Noah Engler to the baseline. Turnaround jumper short. Dwyer's got it. Here come the Cats again.
And Greg, their issue, the Blue Jays issue, it's not shooting percentage. It's too many turnovers to not get enough shots on rim to have it matter.
Ball poked out of the hands of Engler on the way up floor. It'll stay with Oak Ridge.
23 Oak Ridge turnovers. Leopold's got 10.
I was going to say, what's the differential?
Yeah. I mean, you more than doubled up your opponent's turnover turnover total. So at the half, they were shooting 50% were the Blue Jays.
Bolin, good. Mason Bolin, just his second field goal. He's got 4. Midway point of the fourth. And Leopold has now turned it over on the last 2 trips. Oran started our day with a 59-43 win over Kelly. They get the winner of this game. It'll be Leopold and Oran. Bell City knocked out Scott County Central 63-40. And then Advance hung 81 on Meadow Heights' 48. So the Cubs and Hornets play each other. Bolin's got 2 straight. He's got 6. All of that action coming Monday at noon and 1:30. Dr. Rhett Oldham emptying his bench. With this one well secured in favor of the Leopold Wildcats, and we hope to talk with second-year head coach Jimmy Lincoln following the conclusion of this one. Don't forget SEMO Sports Zone with Drew and Dave. Our podcast is focused on basketball. Every Monday, join Andrew Moore and David Jenkins for Insight of the local high school basketball and a few other topics as well. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcast, and to see them as well as hear them, check out the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. (63-38). 10-6 in this fourth quarter. Well, the Blue Jays just fumble that inbounds as well. Here's Beesink up ahead. Tyler Arnzen put it on rim, it fell off. Arnzen's gonna hoist from 3. Nope, beg your pardon, that wasn't Arnzen, that was Ben Campbell. Cohen Beesink able to connect. Weston Riggs on a nice dump down pass. What a block from the side from Alex Hampton.
Talked some this week about that SEMO Sports Zone podcast. I have no problem doing a podcast. I think it might actually be kind of fun to do. I don't want to do the YouTube thing. Nobody needs to watch me do a podcast. I bet they do great with it, but have you seen how these live cams for the announcers? Like radio announcers?
Yeah.
Or, I don't know if I want that either.
Like professional games and stuff?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right off the inbound, Tate Martin right there for an easy layup. Freshman's got his first 2 in this game. The only ones I actually really enjoy, what you're talking about, the cameras on the announcers. I like the video of the UFC guys.
Yeah, I mean, and they know too. It's kind of
it's a played up thing.
They're as much a part of the show as the event itself sometimes.
Right out the inbound, Beesink's got 4 points, 2 in a row for him.
I like the way he caught, released, got rid of it in a hurry, and put it up there very soft off the glass and in.
Gage Smithers on the sideline. Ball tipped away. Here comes Tyler Arnzen. Should have his first 2 and does. 1 3/4 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter, 69-40. 16-8 here in this fourth quarter in favor of the Wildcats. And a rebound run out by Ben Campbell. 2-on-1 with Beesink. He got a little deep, but got fouled. Tate Martin, the guilty party. 6-foot junior Cohen Beesink to the stripe. He's come on and scored 5 points. Isaac Moyer ended up with a loose basketball on the end line and a foul called on Ben Campbell. Just a tough run of it for Oak Ridge. Always tough off the 16 line. Number 1 Jackson, 90-23. They get 40 today against the 9 seed Leopold to the Wildcats 70. Leopold gave up 70 to Delta yesterday. Now they score 70 today. Cooper Halter couldn't finish on the interior. The problem there was he was 5'7" on the interior. He's going to go in there again, though. A step back 3 doesn't fall. Halter with a second, lobs it down low, and that's your contest. 70-40. Leopold, 30 better than the 16 seed. And for Oak Ridge, it's 2 and done here in the 2025 tournament. Second consecutive season they've had that happen to them. They've now lost 6 straight Christmas tournament games. They fall to 3-8 overall. Leopold improves to 4-5, and they advance to take on number 13 Oran Monday at 12 noon in the bracket. We get post-game festivities, a bit of a break until 4:30 as we come up on 3 o'clock, and then the winners bracket quarterfinals, Jackson Delta to lead us off at 4:30. More coming up on Aycorp Sports.
One in the books, and it wraps up with Leopold's 70-40 win over Oak Ridge. They'll advance out into the semifinals of the consolation bracket with a record of 4-5. Their head coach, Jimmy Lincoln, in his second season. Coach, thank you, first of all, for stopping by. And secondly, what did you like? What did you not like? How do you kind of assess that one from your group?
Well, I thought it was, we had a lot of good effort. You played the 9 o'clock game last night, and, we expended as much energy as we did against Delta. It's a very good team, and, you get in at midnight and you turn around and put them back on the bus. I thought it took us a little while to get going, and a lot of that had to do with what Oak Ridge was doing, but I thought we fought through the day and had a lot of energy, and I think it paid off for us in the end.
When you play like you want to, how does it generally look? In your mind, I want my kids to play this way. When it's clicking, what are we looking at? What are we seeing, and what are you seeing?
Well, what we want to do is, we want to push the ball in transition. We want to try to characterize what we do a little bit on the defensive end and then push the ball in transition and kind of get good looks. We really don't truly have a true post player right now, and we're fairly young, so we try to get the ball up and down the court a little bit more than most teams. We do shoot more threes than most teams shoot, and sometimes I think we do that a little too much. What we need to do is get more of a balance of getting the ball to the basket, getting the ball the 10-foot mark, and then getting kicks out if we need it or getting buckets.
A lot of people have said the post player in basketball in 2025 has become the dinosaur, right? Just nobody uses them. Nobody is. You said I really don't have that player. Is that kind of true, though? You can be successful without that true post guy, but it wouldn't be bad to have one.
Well, I'll say this. Yes, it's changed. The game has changed, as you can tell by looking at me. I've been in this thing a long time. And, used to you'd go with 2 post players and screen across and pound that thing inside. And, I watched Oran this morning. Oran pounded the ball inside to some bigs and got some easy buckets and got back in the game in the first half with Kelly doing it. We've got to do a little bit better job of that. We got Dylan Jansen out there who started for us. He's a junior. He didn't play ball last year. We got him to come out and play this year. And, it's taking him some time to get used to that. The game's a little bit quicker than what he's used to playing. But, yeah, nowadays there's really not true post players like there used to be. But if you can watch a college basketball game, it's the same way. A lot of the post players at the end of the game against Oak Ridge, their post player come out, face the basket at 8 feet and knock down 2, and that's kind of what the game's gone to, and then putting your head down and going to the basket.
I'll wrap it up by asking you this question because this is our first live look at your group, the 2 days that we've been here. How would you assess what most people call a ceiling? How good can this group get, and are you anywhere near where you think that ceiling is right now in the midpoint of the season?
No, I don't think so. I think this group, last night I felt like we've played Delta twice in 2 weeks. I know they're ranked 4th in the state. I know the state. I've been all over the state. I feel like right now they're the second best team in the state. They're going to, if they win districts, which we're in their districts, they got a good bunker team, and they're probably the 2 best teams in the state. I felt like when we played them the other night, they were a 15-point better team than us. I felt like last night we got to that fourth quarter, and then their seniors kind of take that ball to the basket. They put us in a bind. They caused some problems for us, and we didn't match that. Part of our problem is we're young. We got a couple sophomores out there. We got a couple freshmen out there, and I think as this season goes, we'll close the gap a little bit. But it's going to take a lot of work, and it's going to take a lot of time in the gym to get there.
Good luck to you the rest of the tournament here, and of course moving forward. Appreciate your time, and Happy New Year.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Head coach of the Leopold Wildcats taking some time with us here. That is Jimmy Lincoln, second season for him. Got a group that's 4-5 now after a 70-40 win over Oak Ridge. They move on to play in the semifinal of the consolation bracket. They'll match up with Kelly on Monday at noon. We'll get to the numbers of this one, wrap things up, and then get ready for session 2 around 4:30 today.
Final numbers from an individual perspective, 21 apiece for Leopold's Tommy Biesink and Braden Dwyer, 9 from Preston Campbell, 7 from Riley England. They did get a little more production late in this game from guys other than that main trio. 5 from Cohen Biesink in the fourth quarter off the bench. Jacob Biesink had 3, Alex Hampton had 2, Tyler Arnzen had 2. Oak Ridge got 16 from Hayden McFall, 6 from Mason Bolin, 4 from Noah Engler and Cade Schilling. Cooper Haas had 3, Tate Martin, Isaiah Mills, Jaden McAllister all had 2, as Leopold wins it by a score of 70-40. It's another game where the second half just did not go well at all for the team that was on the short end of the final score. 37-17 was the second half scoring in favor of Leopold. They led 33-23 at the half. They outscored the Blue Jays 20-9 in the third. They outscored Oak Ridge 17-8 in quarter 4, and Leopold, the 9 seed, wins it 70-40.
Team numbers, 43% for Leopold, 24-56 from the field, 47%, 17 of 36. That's 20 fewer shots for Oak Ridge. Three-point shooting, you just heard Jimmy Lincoln say we take a lot of them, maybe sometimes more than you would like. 29 today. Made 10 of those 29 for 34%. 0 of 3 for Oak Ridge. 20 free throws for Leopold, made 12 of those. That's 60%, 6 of 12 at the line for Oak Ridge. Rebound advantage to Leopold, 25-22, 26 Blue Jay turnovers. That was a huge story. And 12 times it was given away by Leopold. Wildcats win it 70-40.
Previous finals to wrap up session 1, Oran 59-43 over Kelly, Bell City 63-40 over Scott County Central, Advance 81-48 beating Meadow Heights, and Leopold takes down Oak Ridge. The second session, this is, as we said, sort of the main event. We had the appetizer. Now we get to the main show at 4:30, Jackson Delta, the 1-8 matchup. 2-10 coming at 6 o'clock, Woodland Chaffee at 7:30, 3 versus 6, Cape Central Scott City, and 4 and 5, Tangle to wrap up the night at 9 o'clock, Cape Notre Dame and Charleston. Activity at the Bloomfield tournament. Number 12, Bloomfield, 50-48 over number 13, Richland. The 9 seed, Kennett, beat number 16, Holcomb, 67-34. East Prairie takes down Gideon, 62-45. And Portageville, Doniphan were on the floor and should be for the next couple of moments or so. And then you get action at 4 o'clock to get their winners bracket quarters underway. Dexter, East Carter, Van Buren, Malden, Puxico, Risco, Bernie, Twin Rivers. We'll keep you up to date on all the action from the Bloomfield Christmas tournament as well as we go along on our second session. However, our first section is done. That means you get to rest, not listen to us. We get to eat. We'll see you at 4:30. Wire-to-wire coverage of the 81st Annual Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament right here on Aycorp Sports.